Hello? I'm really scared. I do this to every day during the week, and there's not normally 100 people looking at me at the same time, so hi. So welcome to LFG. This is the first one. And the last one. So, thank you for coming. Absolutely insane to see everybody here in the shirts as well. Amazing. Really appreciate the money. No, it's going back into it, of course, to go bigger and better next year, which is a plan, but, we'll talk about that. We've got a bunch of stuff planned for today until 8 o'clock. I didn't really want to be on it, but apparently I have to, so I'm in 2 bits, and then we have a quiz in the evening, so 7 till 8, which I'm doing, and then there's going to be a bunch of awesome stuff that Blizzard gave us to give out. So that's fun. What else? Shout out to Raider.io, by the way, and Blizzard and Club Titos and the Dungeon Dojo. Hello? Hi guys, welcome to LFG. So super cool. I really can't thank you guys enough. I had this idea in 2018 to do a WoW event in the south of England because they're always in the north. And now we're here. So that's really cool. I'm terrified. So I'm going to pass you over to Kex, who's the master of ceremonies for the day. He's ready. He said he's more nervous than he is ready. Race to world first, so give him some love. Anyway, thanks, guys.
That's the energy we want. LFG, Dan, thank you very, very much. Can we get another round of applause for Dan, Mr. GM? Oh, yes. Wouldn't be possible without, obviously, the work of Dan, Cham, everybody that has worked behind the scenes, getting this ready. I'm very nervous, but very, very excited. As Dan said, it's really weird seeing everybody looking at you, but you're all looking beautiful, absolutely every single one of you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, the big thing, though, I do want to know how many members of the LFG community right now are from the Alliance. Can I get a for the Alliance from you in 3? 1, 2, 3. See, it just doesn't sound right when they do that. I'm glad you're all here, though. Glad you're all here. I do have something I need to say to every single one of you Alliance members. Can you get over that damn tree already, please? It's been far too long. You're still complaining about it. It's which tattoo do we mean? It's been far too long. We've had too many expansions of it. It's just get over the damn tree already. But outside of the Alliance, where are my brothers and sisters of the Horde? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's music to my ears. I do have something to say to you folks as well. Can we please stop choosing the worst people to lead our faction? It has been far too often that we have had to deal with the worst possible people leading that faction. Thrall would make an excellent choice. Not only for the folks here at LFG, also you folks that are watching on Twitch, thanks to each and every single one of you for joining us as well. I also do want to give a huge shout out to the folks at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, because this setup is absolutely immaculate. It's incredible. I'm sure everyone can agree. Can we get a round of applause for the Red Bull Gaming Sphere here? Oh, yes. I'll be showing you folks at home as well what is going to be happening at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. We've got a bunch of cool stuff going on. I know everybody has been enjoying it. It's been excellent. After that, at 3 p.m., we do have Recruit a Friend that's coming up with Rage and Nate. Sean's going to be taking us through that. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. At 4 p.m., we have Would I Lie to You, which is a brilliant game that's coming through. Cham is hosting that one. He looks nervous. I'm not nervous. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Apparently, seems. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens with that one. We also do have at 5 o'clock. We've got a fantastic sit down with the folks from Club Titos. We'll be learning more about them. They are truly, truly an incredible group of people. And speaking of incredible groups of people, at 5:30 we've also got a talk. Wochi's coming on for the Dungeon Dojo. If you folks know the Dungeon Dojo, they're absolutely incredible. Can we get a round of applause for Club Titos and Dungeon Dojo as well? They're absolutely excellent. Absolutely excellent. And then 6 p.m, we've got the interview with Morgan Day, which I think we're all looking forward to. The War Within has been incredibly, incredibly exciting, taking a look at all the alpha footage. But also, speaking of new stuff that's come out, how many of you have played Mop Remix? And how many people have enjoyed Mop Remix? There we go, that's what we love to see. Cataclysm Classic also coming out as well. Who's returning to Cataclysm? Okay, one person. One person returning to Cataclysm Classic. Fantastic. Thank you very, very much for that. Yeah, so we've got a talk with Morgan Day, and then at 7 p.m, as we mentioned, we do have the quiz. There is some fantastic prizes for that. And everybody that is here, make sure, once again, you are keeping hold of your raffle tickets, because after the quiz, one lucky person is going to walk away with that Sylvanas Windrunner statue. Who's it going to be? Raise your hand if you're going to win it. Everyone's just raised their hands. Only one of you can win it. Unlucky. It's going to be, it's going to be unfortunate. But yeah, she might be your wife, but unfortunately, she could go home with somebody else. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's been an absolutely fantastic. We've been here, a couple of hours now. It's been really, really good. You folks have been enjoying it. I want to say, obviously, once again, a huge thank you to every single one of you for turning out here today. Truly, truly, without you folks, we wouldn't be able to put on LFG. Dan wouldn't be able to put on this fantastic event here. You're the true MVPs of this event. Give yourself a round of applause. And I think we've only just started, but I've got to ask, who wants LFG 2 next year already? There you go, Dan. I've given you more work to do, mate. Easy. So yeah, feel free. Go ahead. Enjoy everything that the show floor has to offer. Obviously, enjoy playing WoW. Obviously, we've got all those fantastic computers out there. I'm going to be walking around now. So if you do see me grab me, I might even grab you, and we'll see how you folks feel about LFG, because we're going to show off this fantastic, fantastic venue. So see you folks on stream in a little bit, folks. Go and enjoy LFG. Hello? There we go. Okay, you're back with me. Hello. So, yeah, obviously LFG, an incredible, incredible environment. You can take a look at the crowd. Take a look at the crowd when it swings around. I mean, look at them all. Look at them all. Like Dan said, it's very, very different when you are actually, you see the faces looking back at you. It's pretty wild. It is absolutely wild. Look at them. They're all looking fantastic. They're all looking fantastic. Just over here is the first bank of PCs that we've got at this fantastic gaming sphere. All of these, obviously, we've got WoW going on. I want to point out these two gentlemen here. Okay? Now, most people have come to LFG. They want to play Mop Remix. They want to play Cataclysm Classic. They maybe want to do some keys. We've seen some Mythic Plus done. No. These two gentlemen decided to sit down and go, you know what? Let's play some hardcore classic. They've decided to play some hardcore classic. How are you feeling about the event so far? What made you choose hardcore classic?
To be different, to do something that we could challenge ourselves, and ultimately it will only lead to failure. So might as well do it. Yeah.
There we go. True. Only lead to failure. Might as well do it. How are you? What's your idea for how you're setting up for hardcore classic on such a short space of time?
It's all about getting like mats and professions, keeping yourself going. So a lot of healing, praying my healer heals me. If not, just get a potion and get some bandages. This should be good.
There we go. Hardcore classic at LFG. All types of WoW here. All types of WoW. We've got people, obviously, as I mentioned, Mr. Pandaric remix. Massively enjoyed by people. We're going to wander our way through the crowd here. We spoke about Club Titos. I've got Fletch with me from Club Titos here. A fine human being. We're going to be talking a little bit later.
Oh, we are.
But I just want to say, obviously, you're a big fan of BlizzCon. You go pretty much every single time it's on. How important are events like this, like the smaller community events, specifically, EU-based, when we don't really get that many?
I think it's critical, and I think it's even more critical now than it's ever been. And the more independent events that we put on, like LFG, the more Blizz will hear us, and they hear us quite loudly. And hopefully they'll start bringing more things over, and it'll spread from outside of just Gamescom, where they know they do some stuff now and again. But it's just brilliant just to get the community together, because Blizzard is more than games. Blizzard is about community. It's about friendships that last an absolute lifetime, and realistically the games are just the conduit for that. So the more we do, the better.
There we go. You heard it here first. I think it's safe to say we want EU BlizzCon.
We do. Absolutely.
EU BlizzCon. That's what we want. We still obviously got a bunch more of the computers around here. It's not just one wall. We've got so many that people can sit down at. They can log in. They can run Mythic Plus. They can run. We've even had some RBGs that have been going on. There's even more over here. Obviously, you can still. I think Mop Remix has kind of been the most popular. It's a very, very good game mode, and I'd love to see more of it. I'd love to see more of it. Twitch chat, what do you think? How much would you like a BlizzCon EU? Maybe we could have another Blizzard Invitational like we used to. Again, Red Bull Gaming Sphere, a fantastic setup. Just so many computers around. We do have some fantastic. We got Abso. Come on, Abso. Come on, Abso. Come on, Abso. Come on. How you doing, buddy?
Right.
Everyone, Twitch chat, say hi, Abso. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm all right, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm good. I was just mentioning, obviously, EU-based events. We've had a couple before in the past, but this is it's good to have one, kind of very central.
Yeah, I've moved to London recently, so this is ideal for me, really. So just down the road, I'll be back home in my own bed tonight. Yeah.
Jealousy. So we're going to head towards the streaming room now, because we do have a bunch of people that are streaming from this event. We're just cutting through everybody, cutting through the crowd. Ugh. I think one of the best things that I've had so far with this event is the fact that everybody is here unapologetically a nerd. Wow. The room set up in here. Currently just sat down with us. Currently ready. This is a. You will see, obviously, if you LFG London or streaming from LFG London, you'll find the streamers that are in this room. Traditionally, smaller streamers, I think, is very, very kind of a nice wish. Not just being in the WoW community, it is as well. I don't know what the camera was doing. But it's not just WoW. Oh, by the way, we also have a fantastic setup table here from people in the community. Club Titos have got their badges. We've got some badges from Bear's Adventures, the Dungeon Dojo badges. Shoxy's got some stickers and some cards there. And these are just kind of available for people to come and pick up, just kind of showing that the community is still as strong as it should be. We also have a little cozy room. And we thought, what a better way to set up a cozy room but have very, very old school monitors. Who doesn't want Super Smash Brothers on an old school CRT? You get the real crispy, chunky graphics through that. We absolutely love them. It's the best way to experience them. But obviously it wouldn't be... Oh, it's switching. Hello again. So there we go. It would not be Red Bull, though, without the ability to get your energy together. I'm not sure. It doesn't want to follow me. I think I don't know what's happening. So over here, we obviously have the fantastic Red Bull. We've got the fantastic staff from Red Bull as well. Say hello to the Twitch chat. These guys have been absolutely incredible over the past couple of days, past couple of weeks, to be honest with you. Can't say enough good things about them. And the best part is over here, there's a just full of all the various different flavors. Any flavor you could possibly want, and it's just a absolutely love it. Watermelon is my favorite flavor. And in the corner, Samadan, who is currently creating some incredible art. You can see some of the art here. We've got various characters. We've got Thrall, we've got Gul'dan, Sylvanas, Grot, Greymane. We love that. Anduin from the cinematic. There we go. First time I saw that cinematic, I genuinely thought it was like live action. I didn't think it was CGI. Made it easy to draw that image because it looks so realistic?
It's more all the subtle details, and you pick muscles, and you pick up all the hairs. I mean, it's top notch. I mean, I do this anyway, so I respect the craft of what. And it's, so
for me, this isn't uncanny. Oh, okay. Incredible Twitch chat. Which is your? I want to know. Hi, Kirsten. You look very nervous walking past with the camera. Oh. Hi, Cham. How's it going, mate?
I was coming over to tell you the mic goes out over there.
Oh, does the mic go out over there? Sorry, Twitch chat. I didn't realise.
Chat's all moaning. Like, where's my audio and video?
It's because they couldn't hear my dulcet, beautiful tones.
But on the other hand, at least they want to hear the audio and video.
There we go. Nobody was going, oh, thank God. You know, thankfully. But yeah, what I absolutely love is the fact that we are in a situation. Oh, you're going to see camera in camera there. That's going to be weird. The one thing that I absolutely love about this is that we are in a situation where the community has come together. Everybody is incredibly excited about LFG London. They're loving the facilities that are available here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. The stage setup is absolutely impeccable. The team has just done an amazing job. I'm so excited. Let's go say hello to a couple of the streamers that are here. Let's go say hello. Hello, everybody. Thought I'd come over and say hello. Say hello. With me, I have Jordan, otherwise known as OK Mage. I've got Thor and Luna Mist as well. First, obviously, LFG. I know that there was a lot of excitement from everybody. How is it now you're here?
I think there's something special about being in a place where you share an interest with so many people. Like, just to even sit and talk about WoW with people that you've never met before. Because there's a lot of people who come by themselves, which is always really intimidating. But when you can just sit and talk about something you're really passionate about, I think that's really nice. Also, I think it's good that there's more events, more opportunities to meet up with fellow WoW players. We need more of these, especially, you know, sadly no BlizzCon this year. So it just makes these events even more special, right?
I mean, yeah, go basically the same as what Jordan's just said. You know, this is just one hell of an event with so many different people coming from not just the UK, but, you know, we've got our friends from over the States, we've got people from over in Europe. You know, it's just absolutely amazing opportunity for so many people to come together, to share in this passion, to share in this love of World of Warcraft. And that is what it is about. You know, you can be in game with somebody and, you know, you're kind of like doing a Mythic Plus, doing a raid, you know, just going out collecting mounts and stuff like that, and you're talking to them in game, you talk to them on Discord, you know, you're having a laugh. But it's something completely different about being here in person when, you know, I mean, Shoxy over there, I raided with back in, like, years ago. You know, it's like Legion BFA sort of time, you know, and it's just absolutely amazing. You know, we've got, like, raiders that I raid with now. You know, you've got Betrayal, you've got Shax, you've got yourself. You know, and it's just such amazing. It's such an amazing vibe, and everyone's just chilled, everyone's just so happy, and it is all to do with the share of, like, love of World of Warcraft, and also big down to Mr. GM Dan. You know, we wouldn't all be here if it wasn't for him. It's absolutely amazing. Mind-blowing.
Yeah, I think the crazy thing for me is Dan spoke about this probably a year ago, and he was saying, I don't know whether anybody would turn up. Well, I think we've proved him wrong. I think we've absolutely proved him wrong, because there's more than enough people, and as you mentioned, the fact that nobody here can be embarrassed about being a WoW player. Not that you should be anyway, but you could just rock up and just go Mythic Plus, eh? And everyone goes, yeah, I know. Immediately, straight away. Well, that has been the Red Bull Gaming Sphere team. We're going to obviously take it back now to the break screen, because after that we do have Recruiter Friend live with Sean, who is behind the camera right now. That's his hand. Trust me, it's not just a disembodied hand. There's no ghosts here. That is just his hand. He's going to be with Rage and Nate. I'm very, very, very excited for. What were you doing? No, Jordan, come back. What were you doing? Nothing. I know for a fact you would. But yeah, thank you very, very much, team. Obviously, 3 p.m. is when Recruiter Friend is happening. Make sure you do not miss out on that. I'm going to be around the entire event, so you'll see more of me, thankfully. And look at these beautiful people. One more time, LFG. You're absolutely fantastic. We love each and every single one of you. You are all truly, truly incredible. See you folks for Recruit a Friend. Hello, LFG London. How are we all doing out there? Oh, you could get a little bit more energy than that. How are we doing out there? That's much better. That's what I wanted to hear. Yeah, the show is carrying on because we do have Recruit a Friend that is happening right now. But for Twitch chat, we do have 2 Cataclysm Classic Epic codes to give away. So make sure you are checking chat for that. For those folks that are watching, I just saw Bobby DK there running quickly to his computer. I think he really wants to get in on that prize. So thank you very, very much. But yes, without any further ado, we do have the host of Recruit a Friend. Everybody, let's give a big round of applause. It's Sean.
I thought you were going to introduce the others too. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Greetings, programs. Thank you for tuning in for another episode of Recruit a Friend, a very special live episode here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere for LFG London. Today, I am honored to have 2 amazing guests with me. One of them is a world-first raider with a seed farming addiction from Method, Nate.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Good to see you again, sir.
Good to see you.
Nate is not alone, however. We do have a second guest. Along with our world first writer, we have a world-class content creator with a cosplay fetish. It is Rage. Come on out, Rage. You might have to turn on there. There we go.
Yeah, if you turn microphones on, they tend to work.
Yeah, it helps. It helps to make them a little bit better. So thank you both so much for being here. Everybody at LFG, let's hear it for Nate and Rage.
Is it a bad time to say I need to go to the toilet?
I was told we can go right on these stools. I have been all day,
Okay,
so.
nice.
Careful, that's going to be a new Twitch meta.
Let's start things off easy. How was the trip down to London?
It was good. I drove. He slept.
Oh.
Brilliant.
Sounds perfect. Yeah, sounds perfect. I love it. Was it a far drive? You guys just recently bought a house, correct?
Yeah, so we bought a house in Manchester. Anyone from Manchester? Oh, there we go. I was like, oh, God, no. So we bought a house in Manchester. It's the first time, my first time living with another content creator, your first time living with another content creator. And let me be honest with you guys. It's so frustrating when you're trying to record something for Instagram or something, and you hear him just like, can I swear?
Yeah.
Fuck!
Oh. Dan, can we swear?
Oh, too late.
It's fine, we can cut that in post.
Yeah, we'll cut that in post.
This isn't live, right?
No, of course not. Not live at all. Nate, so first-time homeowner?
Yeah.
How have everybody, first-time homeowners, their home repairs are always sort of like hit or miss. How have yours been?
It's work in progress, to say the least, yeah. I got very wet the other day.
This is a family show. Before you explain, I would like to hear more.
Our garden tap exploded.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I couldn't turn off the water for the house, so I got very wet in an attempt to fix it.
Is it still running now? Do you have to go?
It's a little leaky. I think it'll be okay till we get back.
Okay.
Well, what's funny is that, so I was upstairs, right, in the office because he's renovating my office for me, bless him. And I was trying to phone my dad because I haven't rang my dad in a while, and it's ringing and ring because he's not picking up. He's not loving me. And I can hear him in the back in the garden just screaming and cursing and just shouting at this tap, and I'm like, if my dad picks up right now, he's gonna be concerned. Who has he left his daughter with? But then he apparently, do you want to tell them what you told me, your thought that popped into your head afterwards?
Oh yeah, for a split second I had a very irrational frustration with her because I was like, well, I'm very clearly loud. Why is there no help on the way?
She was making a TikTok video.
But then about 2 seconds later, it crossed my mind. It was like, even if she did come to help, she couldn't do anything. Like, is she going to magically just plug it with her hand and it's gone? Like,
we would just have 2 at homeowners instead of 1.
Not great, not great.
Yeah, so it's been an adventure for certain. But
Excellent.
Turns out that not all World of Warcraft people are useless. We are multi-skillful, and this one can do plastering, painting, lining. Anyone else need any work doing? Just drop him a message. Emanate
don't do
POV on
that.
Twitter.
Can we get him over to Canada? We have some plaster that needs doing.
There you go.
If you pay for the flight.
He's really surprised me when he's not been spending 16 hours a day playing World of Warcraft non-stop, not even getting up for breaks. He can also do laboring stuff, so it's kind of
Very cool, very cool. Let's talk about Warcraft. This is a Warcraft podcast, after all, not a home and garden show. Although maybe a spin-off somewhere in the works. We get Nate the gardener.
Who knows what's in the content line?
That's right. Anything could be down the pipe. Ray, just start with you. What was your first exposure to the world of Warcraft? How did you start playing?
I think my story is familiar like everybody else. So I started when I was really little. I was 6 years old. My sister introduced me to the game. It was 2005. I think I was 6. Yeah, I would have been 6 years old. And she basically told me to walk in a straight line. Don't go off the path. Just carry on because there's big spiders everywhere. And I'm petrified of spiders. And I was like, oh my God, this game is so like, trees and wow. And then I realized later when I got older that she was literally just using me as an A to B for quests.
I love that.
So, yeah, but she was also a mage. So I have like a special place in my heart for mages. So Khadgar, the Kirin Tor, everything fantastic. But mages, they can make bread. And there's this NPC that patrols between Stormwind and Goldshire, like within that area, and she sells bread. And she does like a emote that's like fresh bread for sale, fresh bread. And I used to beg my sister to spend her hard-earned silver and gold buying this bread when she knew that she could conjure bread. But she still did it with me. So.
Oh, that's great. I love that. You have a great sister. Yeah. That's awesome. Nate, what about yourself? What was your first exposure to WoW?
So I was actually in primary school at the time. I think I was about 8 or 9. And it was just after TBC came out. I had a friend who had a very gaming literate household. And I would go around his house, and his brothers, his dad, and himself would all had World of Warcraft accounts, all had their own PCs, which was unheard of at the time. They just had a massive room dedicated to it. And I'd just go around his house pretty much every day and just play on his World of Warcraft account until I got my own. And then my first character was an Orc Elemental Shaman.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That is very interesting.
Absolutely
what was it like growing
useless.
up with the Royals? Sorry. So an Orc Elemental Shaman, but now you tank in Method, a Race to World First team, one of the best guilds on the planet. You are one of the best tanks in the world. How did you and Rage meet?
Do you want to answer this one?
So, somehow I landed the position in casting methods, Race to World First. Don't know how, by the way, because I've not even stepped foot into a Mythic raid ever. But they brought me on, and it was the night that he was supposed to arrive. It was supposed to be like 11 o'clock. And he also had another raider in tow, Faithy, and also Darkmech, my fellow caster. Right? So I wanted to stay up, and I wanted to wait for them. Turned out to be 1, 2 in the morning before they got there. And I was tired, man. Like, we were starting work the next day. We were going to do, like, press and stuff. And sure enough, they walk through the door. Then we have, like, Darkmech, who is, by the way, a very ginormous Australian man. So g'day, mate. You know, I'm like, wow, he's so cool. And then you had Faithy. He's like, Faithy, hello.
Love the impressions.
And then it just kind of, I don't know, ironically just went in height order. And then beyond the shadow of Faithy dawned this man. And I don't think he really looked me in the eye properly for a
No.
Yeah. And I gave him a hug. I thought, oh, he's very cute. But he has a girlfriend, so it means that, obviously I can't.
Hands off. That's...
Yeah. And then, one of our other fellow casters shared some news, didn't they, Nate?
Yeah, I was good friends with Grant, who was a caster for the race toward first during Aberrus. And me and my ex had broken up about 2 weeks before the race. And because Grant was friends with both me and her, he I can't remember how it ended up there, but he basically was going to go around and he was going to go and message her, and I was like, okay, I should probably break the news now. And then Grant let it slip to the entire venue that we had broken up. Yeah.
That's interesting. So, but does that do a job on your mental going into the race? You're getting ready to compete to take the title of world first?
Oh,
to now suddenly be single and around somebody that you find extremely attractive? Dark Mac. We're talking about Dark Mac.
Oh, that lunker man.
Did you call him a lunker?
I said that lunk of man.
Oh, lunk.
Two different things. Yeah, it definitely did take a toll.
Yeah.
I didn't play my best during that tier, but it got the job done nonetheless.
Yeah. How does the courting process work in a Race to World First scene? Like, you've got, you're doing your splits, you're getting ready for Mythic rating coming up, you're talking to Rage, things are going good. Like, at any point do you say, let's hang out for, 8 to 12 hours straight?
Well,
overnight.
It's funny you say that. When casters and players aren't really they don't intertwine too much. Okay. Mostly during breaks, because we're supposed to be sitting at our PC for 14 hours a day. But alas, there are other hours in the day when I'm supposed to be sleeping, and instead I sat up all night talking to her. Yeah.
It was the
Talking.
night. This is like a Christmas story. You ready?
I'm ready.
It was the night before Mythic, and all silent in the hotel. Not a creature or razor was stirring, not even Biff, the raid leader. When under the stairs grew a shining yellow light, it was the ceiling and a raider's delight. No, but seriously, here's the story. I needed a phone charger, okay? It was the night before Mythic was starting, and I messaged him on Discord because I was like, oh, hey, what tank trinkets should I be looking out for? Stay with me. What tank trinkets should I be looking out for during the raid? And, yeah, right? And he's like, okay, hey. I'm like, okay, cool. And the conversation lasted, all night. And then I was like, hey, my phone's going to die. Do you have a charger? And he's like, what, you iPhone? I'm like, yeah, I'm iPhone. He's like, oh, I have a charger here. You can borrow it if you like. Sure, yeah. So off he goes, knocks on my door. I'm like, hello. He's standing there with his charger, right? He goes, here you go. And there's an awkward moment where that both of us really want to start talking or invite him in, but we've no reason to, right?
Yeah.
So I go, do you want to have a look at my boss notes?
I'm sorry, you're what?
Do you want to have a look at my tank notes for Aberrus?
Yeah.
And I kid you not, it's on the smallest piece of paper ever, because it actually existed, right? It was like, name one this big, pencil, taunt swap, this ability, don't stand in taunt swap. He still has them.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. That is incredible. I don't believe that story for a second. I watched that stream, and not once did Rage at any point ever mention any tank trinkets of any kind. So, Nate, how were her tank notes?
Adorable.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like you were reading off a dungeon journal.
Yeah. Oh, really? They were that accurate?
No, just very dumbed down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yikes. Spicy.
I love it. So, love sparks at the Race to World First, which is a microcosm event. Everybody's in there. Everybody's, emotions are high. Everything feels good. And it carries on through afterwards. Did you know right away that this was going to be something that would last long term? Or did you think this was a Germany fling?
I
mean, you got to say yes.
I liked her. I was unsure about the other half's feelings towards it, but yeah.
Okay, so for you, it was a 10 out of 10. You were like, yeah, this is best in slot. Let's go.
Yeah, pretty much.
And Rage?
I very, very, very clearly fell head over heels for this guy during the 3 weeks that we spent together cooped up in a venue in Germany. I was just unsure because after the event, I wanted to be like an independent woman doing her own thing, you know? And then, I mean, look at this guy. Like, you know, he's cute as heck. And we ended up hanging out for 2 months. And then eventually, well, I wouldn't even say his name. I kept using Nate and not his real name. And he was like, say my name. Wait, no, I didn't mean it like that.
Can you do that voice for us now, or?
Anyway, moving along.
So things went good, and the rest is history. You bought house together. Things are going well. We're happy to see it. You both engage the game in very different ways. As we said, Nate, World First Raider. Rage likes to buy biscuits on the road to Stormwind. Has the way you each play, has it affected or changed the way the other plays at all?
Yes.
Yeah, are you more casual now, Nate?
I've dabbled into the casual areas, which I had never done before.
We're on Argent Dawn, by the way, so casual areas, you know what that means, right? Yeah.
That's an RP server, right?
It is.
No comment. Yeah, we actually started playing the Mr. Pandaria remix, literally, was it yesterday or the day before? Day before. And we very quickly realized the different paces in which we play at.
Right.
Because she happily reads the quest, she'll watch the cutscenes, she'll do all of that, she loves it. Me, on the other hand, skip. I even have an add-on that skips the quest dialogue for me.
Save those
and
clicks.
accepts quests. And I'm just go, quest done, next quest done, next quest done. And she's like, stop, wait. So, you know, I've had to take a back seat.
Where like I'll ask him, I'm like, hey, like he's already on his owl, he's gone, right? And I'm still like, ooh, I got this, I got that. And I'm like, right, hold on a minute. What was that quest just then? Who is the person? What are we doing and why are we doing it? He's like, I don't know. He's just gone. I'm like, appreciate it. So Mop Remix introduces Admiral Taylor. Admiral Taylor is an NPC that I hold really close to my heart, right? My very first character in Mop was a hunter. I took his bow, red bow, Admiral Taylor's bow, because, you know, rip, he dies. Spoiler alert. And I was telling him all about Admiral Taylor, and he was already, I'm not kid you not, he was already halfway through the next set of quests. I'm like, slow down.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
Right, yeah, because obviously Mob Remix is that super high competitive game mode.
Yeah, extremely.
I think I'm going to have to give the point to Rage in this one. Maybe take a beat, read the quest. Just read one. That's all we ask. Just read one.
I did read one.
Okay.
It was like 2 lines. Yeah.
Solid. Yeah, those are the easy ones.
Yeah.
What about you, Rage? Have you found... So you're influencing Nate in, we'll say, better ways. Getting him to stop and smell the roses and enjoy all that hard work that the quest team puts in. Has Nate's, the way that he engages the game, affected your play at all?
He would like to think so. I think so. I definitely understand the group content. So like raids and which is a great thing considering I'm a caster, right? Yeah. So I definitely understand boss mechanics a lot easier now. And I got to give credit to him. He's coached me every now and then, just kind of fluidly. And no, that sounds bad. You know what I mean, right?
I understood.
Yeah.
They didn't.
Yeah. And yeah, he's done a really good job. I think I've definitely improved as a tank. I don't think we mentioned that. I'm also a tank. So I fangirled over him when I realized who he was. I was like, wow, he's a guy from London. He's a tank. That's, yeah. So he's taught me things every now and then. And there was one thing that I said to you about the tank mechanic for one of the bosses. And you were like, I was like, oh, it's like this and this. You have to do this and this. It's like I don't have to read the boss mechanics anymore. I just kind of get a feel for them. And you were like, I'm proud of you.
That's so sweet. I love that. Are you guys, have you tanked any raids together?
Yeah, we pug every now and again, just to like get it done. Because, you know, I've got too many characters.
Right, yeah, a couple. You have 1 or 2, yeah.
Yeah, so obviously ones I don't do anything with method with, I'll go and do clears, you know, in my own time. And I'll bring this one along with me every now and again. I'm going to do a heroic clear or 2.
He said, sorry, you say you bring me along. I want this to be clear, right? I run a guild. I've got guildies. We form the raid. I bring you along, sir. And I make sure he does everything as well. Like with Forgotten Experiments, right? You're supposed to stack together to get rid of the debuff, right? He's like on a certain amount of stacks where it's hurting him a bit. I'm like, if you're fine, you're a mythic raider, you can carry on. I'm the other end of the raid room running around playing this giant game of chicken because I don't want him to get rid of any of his stacks. I'm like, you can die and I'll look like the hero.
Spoiler, I don't.
You don't die? No, you're Nate. You don't die, obviously. I get it. If you had to rank your code tanks that you've tanked with in the past, where would Rage rank? Keep in mind, she should drive home.
With the fact that she is my driver,
yeah,
I will have to say at least top 3.
Top 3? That's pretty good. That's pretty good for a person who's played in BDG and Method top 3. Rage, you can't complain with that.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'll take that.
Yeah. I love it.
There's only been 2 guilds I've been in.
No, we gotta listen.
Yeah.
Nobody's counting. All right, you're gonna. I love it. So not just Warcraft, you guys do so much more. As we mentioned, Rage, you're a very accomplished content creator, but you're also a massive cosplayer. How did you get into that? Like, at what point were you like, I just want to dress up like a barbarian all the time?
So my beginnings of cosplay was Tracer from Overwatch. So I loved her and I thought she was really cool. I set up a donation goal, it got filled, and then I started going around UK gaming events as Tracer. I had some sick cosplay. It was really, really cool. And then as lockdown happened, and some other people, we kind of pile on the pounds a little bit, and I was like, you know what, the yellow spandex is probably not quite appropriate. So I binned that off, and I thought, what's the next best thing? A red-headed muscle mommy. Let's go. So I picked up a barbarian because we started doing a Dungeons & Dragons live-action role-play stage show. So myself, Billy Trix, another content creator who plays Sorcerer's Tricks, and our Dungeon Master, Josh Strife Hayes, we go around gaming events and we put on this performance. It's basically kind of like dumbed-down Dungeons & Dragons, but we get the audience involved. And so for that, I need to be like a flamboyant, big, gigantic personality that's a barbarian. So I spent 3 days crafting a hammer, which I've never made cosplay before. So that was a crunch, because I left it till the last minute, as usual. And then I just got on stage, and that kind of became a thing.
I love it. What did you make the hammer out of?
It was a very, very long PVC pipe from B&Q that somehow I got it into my car by snapping it in half because it was like 3 meters. Yeah. And then, I followed a YouTube tutorial for Orgrim Doomhammer's hammer, right? And then I just times 3'd it. Right. So it was really easy to follow along. So honestly, if you guys have never made cosplay before and you want to make it, just do it. Just follow a YouTube video, just give a crack. You will surprise yourself, trust me. It was really easy.
Very cool. So, Nate, next question. When can we expect to see the duo to her barbarian, Nate's halfling thief?
Well, we was going to do the whole Arthas Jaina. We was going to do the whole Arthas Jaina duo.
Oh, yes.
But they cancelled BlizzCon.
Oh, no.
So,
we said we would, didn't we?
If only there was some way for us to see it anyway, online somewhere.
On
a platform.
Only, yeah.
That ticks and talks.
Do you know where?
Do I know? I don't know any. We're going to make that a stretch goal for the LFG stream for Nate to still do the Arthas Jaina cosplay. I think
maybe it will happen.
Yeah, I love it. Guys, this has been a lot of fun. I have a question, though. What does the future hold for Nate and Rage? Also, what is the couple name? Is it Nage? Is it Rate?
I think it's Nage.
Nage?
Yeah,
all right, we'll go with Nage.
I think it's been, Naged.
What's next? Probably finish renovating the house so we can actually get back to playing the game. That would be a good start. That's probably next on the list. I've got so much to do. In terms of WoW, for me, it's more race to world first, more method, more good stuff. For Jess, not so sure.
Yeah, I'm going to start trying to crack back into content creation a little bit more. I started a series that was quite good called My First Time with MMORPGs, and I've not done a WoW video yet. So as soon as I manage to get my setup, because at the moment it's on the landing, so as soon as that's in a room, I want to start doing that. It's going to be so weird to see what it's like making content with him in the same, like in next door.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know whether he's going to be screaming. He has a really loud laugh as well. So I can imagine, like, I'm recording a script, right? I'm like, well, this, that, and that. And then he's just like, yeah! No.
Let's go!
Let's go!
You'll have to have like a content creation schedule and maybe like a little on-air light for outside the room. That could work.
It's like a big panel of insulation to like mask the sound.
Yeah. I like that. That works. Your game room is getting set. Like you were getting electrical done and everything, right? You're going full. Do you have a design set up for it already?
Yeah, so we've decided to go for like a yin and yang. So his room is going to be dark themed, dark oak paneling and everything, and mine's going to be lights. So I've got white walls at the moment. He's going to be plastering my walls. He's already lined my walls. He painted the ceiling. Everything's white because if you bounce light off of white walls, it gives you much more softer on your face rather than having like strong lights on your face all the time. Whereas you're going to go for dark theme, so like dark oak and stuff. So it's going to look cool.
Very cool. How big is your house? You have 2 separate streaming rooms.
So it's a 3-bedroom house.
Get a lot for your money
so
for Manchester.
Yeah. I mean, it's a 3-bedroom house. We decided instead of having a spare room, we just have 2 offices.
That makes sense, yeah. So when I come to stay, I'll sleep in the garden with the broken house.
Yeah, we have a shed.
Oh, that works. Oh, I like sheds.
It's spacious. There's a worktop in there.
Oh, hey, I can stream from the shed. Shed streams. The Recruiter Friend Home and Garden Show is coming together nicely.
Perfect. There's one of the funniest parts about the house actually is there's a picture. It was there before we moved in, and we haven't touched it. In the shed, there's obviously a window. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a great shed. There's just a cutout of Usain Bolt's head, just in the window.
What?
Yeah.
That's a very fast window.
That was
Sorry, I
bad.
couldn't resist. Guys, this has been so much fun. We end every episode of Recruiter Friend with a questionnaire that was made popular by James Lipton on the Inside the Actor Studio show. And we've adapted it a little bit for Warcraft. If you are both ready, I would like to ask you these 10 questions now.
Yep.
All right. We'll bounce back and forth so that it's everybody gets a chance to answer. So we'll start with Nate. Nate, first question. What is your favorite word?
Probably would have to be...
I should have given you these ahead of time.
Recently, it would probably be indubitably.
Indubitably.
Yeah. I don't know why. I just keep saying it constantly. I don't even really know what it means, to be honest.
I love it. Rage, what is your favorite word?
Takeaway.
Takeaway. Like as in the food?
Yeah. That checks out.
Yeah. You know what? Mine too. The next question, Nate, what is your least favorite word?
I'm going to regret saying this, but moist.
Ooh, you don't like...
We got a moist book.
I'm sorry, he has a what?
We have a moist book. We have a book.
You're gonna have to...
No, we have a book that says moist over it. Just moist, 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 moist. Yeah, it's moist.
I have a follow-up question. What is the purpose of a moist book?
If I knew, I'd tell you.
Okay. I'm almost afraid to ask. Rage, what is your least favorite word?
No, because it's usually followed by takeaway.
I like that. Yeah, me too. Same. We'll start with Rage here. Rage, what is a sound or noise that you love?
No. Ba.
I'm sorry, what?
Ba.
Ba?
Like from Dog of Wisdom. He goes ba.
Okay.
Ba. I do it randomly in the car, and he's just like, "Are you done?" Ba.
Kex is familiar. I like it. Okay. Nate, what's a sound or noise that you love?
I think I said this last time I was on the podcast, but it would still have to be. We had a WeCore on Nelfarian for when you got hit by the rubble that was falling and got stunned, and it made a very distinctive donk sound, and I think that is honestly my favorite. Yeah.
I went back and listened to that episode before this episode, and that is what you said.
Yeah.
And that sound is still great.
Yeah.
Rage, what's a sound or noise that you hate?
That I hate. I don't know. You go.
I'm being forced, so I hate the sound of like loud chewing.
Loud chewing. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like if someone's chewing down their mic on Discord, I won't even say anything. It's just mute.
Right. Does that happen a lot? Like midstream, you just hear somebody like
more
noisily eating
often
soup?
than you'd think.
All right. Interesting.
Mine's a very recent sound within like the last, how long have we been together? 11 months. Within the last 11 months, it's his snoring.
Oh, no. Nate, do you snore?
He promised me he wasn't.
No comment.
He promised me.
No,
He lied.
no comment.
Nate, you're a liar.
I plead the fifth.
You should get a sleep apnea machine, then you won't snore at all.
Yeah, then I can keep her up with the noise from the machine. That's smart.
But not snoring.
True.
Not snoring. All right, question number 5. Nate, what is your favorite dungeon?
Ooh.
In Warcraft, to be specific.
I'm glad you clarified.
Well.
That could have gone many ways. Probably a Taldazar.
Why a Taldazar?
Well, BFA was the first expansion. I kind of started taking the game a bit more seriously, and Mythic Plus was like my home in regards to that. And a Taldazar was my favorite dungeon. I think it had the best, or at least the most fun dungeon design for me personally. So.
Yeah. It's a great answer. I love a Taldazar. Jess?
Told to go.
I'm sorry, Toldagor.
Yeah.
Pre or post cannon nerf?
That doesn't matter to her.
All right, yeah, I was going to say, let's just say it doesn't matter.
Why Toldagor? You know that mobs used to pull through the walls a lot,
It was
right?
so fun. Believe it or not, that was my first experience of like how you're able to suck the mobs together, you know?
Oh, yeah,
What are
yeah,
those
yeah.
called?
Snap.
Yeah, snapping,
Yeah,
that's it.
that's-
Not sucking.
Yeah, all right, Kex. That's enough of you.
Yes, sucking them up. So anyways.
Which is what we'll call it
snapping.
from now on.
Yeah. But no, I like the design. I like that it's definitely the jail one, right?
That is definitely the jail one. Yeah,
Okay,
you nailed
the
it.
jail one. I like the story that it tells as you go through. You start in the jails and you work your way up to the top. And that was when I came back to the game after my break. I think it was like mid-Legion I stopped. And I was with my friend. Actually... Sorry, babe. It was my ex-boyfriend from high school, and I introduced him to the game. He ended up becoming a Mythic Raider, and then when I came back to the game, I got in touch with him. It was like 8 years after we split up, hadn't spoken to each other, and then we went to Toldagor, and he told me like what the dungeon was, and then we spent like an hour after the dungeon, still in the instance, taking pictures because he's also someone who likes his mogs and everything like that, and we took some nice
cool.
screenshots.
I love that. That's a great answer. You know what? I feel bad. I was a little judgy at first there. I apologize. I shouldn't have been. Nate, her answer's better than yours. I'm sorry. But what? Question number 6. What is your least favorite dungeon?
Do you have a pen and paper? Like
You have lists? Oh, Blizzard is watching.
Least favorite dungeon? Probably, I feel like to keep this simple, I'll go with current season because that will, yeah. Current season, probably Nelfaris. Yeah, least favorite Dragonflight dungeon.
Yeah, it's a different dungeon.
It's a dungeon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's unique.
It fills the criteria of a dungeon.
Right. Bosses, trash.
Yeah. It's not very good in any aspects.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nelfaris. Rach, what's your least favorite dungeon?
I think Brackenhide. But then when I think the reason for Brackenhide is because there's trash and it's everywhere, and you can, as a tank, mess up wherever you go and pull the wrong pack, and then people scream at you, and then you feel really sad, and then people leave and call you trash. And it was the same thing with like Plagueful and Necrotic Wake. It was just, there was a lot of trash everywhere, and you just didn't really know where to go.
It's and there's not a lot of opportunities to suck them all up together.
Unless you have Sigil of Chains.
Unless you have Sigil of
You can
Chains.
suck them up with chains. Yeah.
Oh boy. All right, so the next question I don't think we can actually answer, so we'll dance around your answer. We'll try to figure out a creative way to say it. Question number 7. Nate, what is your favorite curse word?
Where's Dan? I'm allowed to swear, right? Fuck.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's a good one.
Just a nice, simple fuck.
Yep. It's hard to beat a good... anyway. Special shout out to Tom for that. Rach, what's your favorite curse
I
word?
do enjoy a fuck too.
Yeah. Dan is going to be so mad. We're going to roll into question number 8. Nate, what is your favorite raid? Oh, no.
Most favorite.
Most favorite raid. Most favorite
raid. I'd probably have to say. Probably Eternal Palace, to be honest. I thought Eternal Palace was a really good raid back in BFA. In terms of Dragonflight, I'd probably say Vault of the Incarnates.
Isn't Vault of the Incarnates just a beautiful dungeon?
It's a great raid. I'm not sure about
Raid.
dungeon.
Sorry, raid. Yeah, I do play the game, I promise.
Well, it's funny because depending on who you ask, Vault of the Incarnates was either the best or the worst.
Right, yeah. People that are right and people that are wrong. Those are the two opinions.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There's only one right answer.
There is only one right answer. Rage, what is your favorite raid?
Castle Nathria.
Ooh, very thematic. You know what? I get that. That makes sense.
Could you tell? Could you tell?
Yeah.
I forgot about that one.
Oh. Question number 9. I don't need any more on that because you can tell why it's your favorite.
Yeah.
Question number 9. What is your least favorite raid?
Aberrus, probably.
Aberrus, really?
Yeah. It might be slightly...
Isn't that where you two met?
Yeah, but we're talking about...
No reason why he hates it.
Specifically,
You stacked it, mate. That's why.
I was going to say, it might be because I have some negative bias because I didn't play great that tier. But it was also awful to farm, so...
Right, okay, that's fair. Yeah. That's fair. Rage, what is your least favorite raid?
Either Sepulchre or Sanctum, take your pick.
Yeah, okay, you know what, Sepulchre, I'm all in for that. I'll take that.
I changed my answer. Sanctum, by far. By far. If I remember my Raid of IO recap, because they do that, right, at the end of every season, I killed 1,005 or... It was either 1,500 or 1,600 mythic bosses that tier.
Wow.
Yeah.
I also killed some mythic bosses that tier.
It was a horrible tier. Didn't enjoy a single second.
No. Do not mistake... I said this before. Do not mistake my engagement with the game for me having fun.
I think, if I remember rightly, I was doing 8 or 9 mythic splits a week.
At any point, do you think to yourself, maybe I don't want to do this? Or is the rewards so good that it's worth the pain?
Oh, so many rewards. So many.
Hey, you got me.
True.
Aw, question number 10.
That was supposed to be an moment, but I guess not.
I felt it.
Yeah.
Question number 10. If Azeroth was real, where would you call home?
You want to go first?
Goldshire, Lion's Pride Inn.
Oh, that's because of your sister, the memories from back then? Nice, I love it. Yeah,
no other reason.
No other reason.
I'm going to go with a non-tainted answer of Ardenweald.
Oh, Ardenweald, yeah, very beautiful.
Not because I want to be in the afterlife or anything. Just it's a beautiful zone.
Very happy living. You
Yes.
just like the zone. Good. I like it. That is it. Thank you so much for being here, both of you. Nate, where can everybody find you?
So I mostly stream on Twitch, but you can also find me on Twitter and Instagram and also TikTok now. So if you want to find me, it's Immonate. So play on words with Immolation Aura. So IMMO Nate.
And Rage, where can we find you?
Actually, it's Emanate POV on socials.
Actually, that's Twitter and Instagram.
Yeah.
Correcting.
So, you know, not your manager or anything. No, but myself, just Rage Darling, flat on Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, and TikTok and YouTube.
Perfect. Thank you so much. LFG, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate you being here, watching the show, enjoying this lovely event. We have lots more coming up after this. Kexman will be back, so it'll be a lot better than it is with me talking. And let's give one last round of applause for Nate and Rage.
And a round of applause, please, for Sean as well for hosting.
And I'm getting the thumbs up. We are good. We're going to switch to a short break. We'll be back right after this with, I think it's Cham and the lie or truth or lie, lie or dare, truth or Cham. Spit in the bottle coming up.
There we go. Hello, LFG, once again. How are we all doing out there? Everyone good? There we go, there we go. I'm surrounded by some fine individuals, including possibly the worst/best shirt I've ever seen worn by Dan. That's incredibly impressive. It's a very bullseye, it reminds me of, for those of you that are old enough. But yes, welcome on back in. For those of you in Twitch chat, we do have another giveaway. It's 2 EU codes for the Sky Captain Masquerade attire. I never remember that one. Yeah. Sky Captain Masquerade attire, so make sure you are getting those in for that. But it is now time for, I believe we're calling it Truth or Lie. There we go. But I am not going to be your host for this one. For this one, I'm going to leave you in the incredibly capable hands of Macho Cham.
A live mic. Dangerous. My Steam Deck's not working. It's not working.
You unplug it.
Oh, Beardo's broke it already. Oh.
Don't blame me. Go on. Tap it. It's part of the game.
There we go. So, many of you will have seen Would I Lie to You? Obviously, we can't call it that for legal reasons. Don't want to get sued by the BBC. I'm not a member of the government. So, game show's really simple. Each contestant's got 3 cards. A couple of them might be true, and a couple of them might be lies. They have no idea, apart from the truths, what are in these envelopes. So it could go really well, or the stream's going to go down in 5 minutes.
Sorry in advance.
So, say for example, Dan goes up first. Dan will read his statement. Team Bear will then have to guess whether that's true or false. Fairly simple, right? Whoever gets the most points wins absolutely nothing.
That's true.
Okay. So, I am going to switch to the Wheel of Doom. There we go. Who is going to be up first? Sean, do me a clicky.
Come on. It touched it, don't you?
But. Oh. Beardo's up first.
Would help if I was actually turned on. Get the first one out of the way. Cool. It's real.
There is something in there, I promise.
So there.
I even have injuries from doing this last night.
It's all this Red Bull that I've had. I'm like, woo. Okay.
Harry Potter.
So, at school, my nickname was Jesus. It's not because of my last name.
Okay. So, Team Dan. Was Beardo's nickname Jesus? You can ask him questions.
We have to ask him questions.
You can ask him questions. It'd be a very quick game show if you just went, yeah, that's true.
But yeah, so hang on. So what was it? It was
at school. My nickname was Jesus.
But what was the last bit that you said after that about your last name?
It's kind of because it's got beard in it.
Your last name has beard in it.
It actually does.
That's incredible.
Legit.
Wow. I mean, his name isn't because he's got a beard.
No.
I mean,
okay.
Jordan. Beardless.
Why was it just because your last name was related?
It was because I was in a school play nativity when I was younger. So imagine my massive head in like a manger. So that's basically where that stemmed from.
Was your head to scale when you were born? It was like
a moon landing, like giving birth. It was like 1960s. Like so.
I mean,
yeah.
Poor Mrs. Bearder.
Yeah, she's never been able to walk properly since then. So. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you, Twitch.
And we're cancelled. I mean, that was very believable. It was quick.
I think so. I think I believe that.
Do we think that's the truth?
What do you guys think? Do you think he's telling the truth?
All right. It's a prediction. It's which chapter it else.
Okay, yeah, we've voted very unanimously as we think that might be correct.
Okay, so Team Dan thinks it's true. What does Twitch chat say, Sean, at the top of the prediction?
Twitch chat says no.
Oh.
The speaks.
I can reveal that it is in fact not true.
Oh, yeah, that's.
Haha! Right. It's a lie. He was not called Jesus at school. He was called Mary.
Either that or donkey.
So, I think then we'll switch over to Team Dan. And as you're closest, Jordan, we'll go from the inside out.
Yeah.
You go next.
I love the special seal.
I know.
So nice.
If you look closely, what's on the seal, Jordan?
North Pole official seal.
So I didn't write these. These came from Santa. Round of applause for Santa, ladies and gentlemen.
I love Hogwarts.
Christmas.
All right. I once put on a tea party, but my only guest was a goldfish.
So, Team Bear, did Jordan once put on a tea party and the only one who came was a goldfish?
What was the name of the goldfish?
Jessie.
Was that because of Toy Story or?
No, I just thought Jessie.
Did you give her the goldfish a little table and chair or anything?
I was too young to understand that they had to stay in water. So for about 10 seconds, it was out, which it was put back. It lived several years after. But there was a moment where it was not in water. Sorry.
It's not.
How old was it at the time?
What, the fish?
Yes.
1 year, 36 days old. No, I can't remember the exact. I'd had it for under a year. I actually can't remember.
Is it like a tree? Do you cut it in half and count the rings? Huh?
Yeah, you count the scales actually for goldfish.
Tough audience. I'm out of questions.
They could have done all our questions as well.
Okay.
I don't know. What does everyone else think? Do you think it's a truth or a lie? But first, what kind of tea was it?
Oh, it was magical fairy tea.
Oh, can I get some?
Typical Essex tea.
It was very orange.
Except we don't call it tea now, we're grown-ups.
So what do we reckon?
What's Twitch chat think?
Chat said yes.
Chat said yes.
I think it's a lie. I think it's a lie.
Okay. We're going to split chat and both teams have gone opposite. Do you want to reveal? Is it in fact?
It's a truth.
It is in fact true. I'm
so
still impressed you
lame.
know its age.
I may have made that bit up, but
You're not meant to give the game away. I was like,
yeah, I was like,
I had a calendar. Okay, let's switch it across. So, Bear. Don't be scared. What's to be scared about? There's only 500 people watching online.
I once convinced a friend that spaghetti grows on trees.
Well, we've gone big earlier. Jordan's like, yeah, that's it. No, I just want some more. It's something you believed.
Yeah, I would have believed that as well.
And a friend.
That was a friend, it's true.
Good say. Yeah, I'm on your team.
What was the argument? What was the argument that you gave them that led them to believe that fact?
Well, a lot of things grows on trees.
Yeah.
Why can't it be spaghetti?
Is that what you said?
Everything else, we've got stuff that grows from the ground, but spaghetti, I've just believed, grew from trees.
Okay.
Yeah. That was the argument.
No further questions.
Yeah.
Do they still believe it?
They did for a while, but it didn't last too long. Maybe about a month or so until someone told them otherwise. But yeah, for a little bit, I had them convinced.
I have a follow-up question.
Go for it.
Where did they think Fusilli came from? What about angel hair?
I have no idea where they thought it was.
I think we're getting a bit deep in the pasta discussion here.
Al dente
I
pasta.
have no idea.
Where do they think lasagna came from?
The same place.
Your Honour, what about tagliatelle?
Did they have any counter questions, or did they just take it straight face value?
They just believed it face value.
Instantly, like
no
no
convincing sometimes. So, and this time, definitely, spaghetti grows on trees. I mean, why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it grow on a tree?
How did that come up?
There's all sorts of conversations that go on.
Have you been in one of Bear's streams?
Yeah, no, but I want to now. Sounds very educational. I want to learn.
How old were you?
About 14.
14. Okay.
Say it for the folks at home.
For the folks at home.
The people in the back.
Wait,
What? I
didn't hear what you said.
You sounded like you were in front of a judge then.
Am I not? No further questions.
She was 14.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
No further.
Oh, Sam, get out of here.
This is a family-friendly stream.
No, it's not.
No further questions.
We're gonna get so banned.
You agreed to it.
Didn't think it'd be like this. I thought it'd be like, oh, who leveled you in World of Warcraft?
I once made a gnome.
Yeah. Hold on, we're gonna mute the mic.
Why that was context of hearing.
Yeah, I think it is a lie.
Yeah.
We think you might be lying.
Okay, what about Twitch chat? What do we think?
We're in a hype train, so we can't vote.
Whoop, whoop. We'll go with yes. So Twitch thinks it's true. Dan thinks it's false. Bear, what is it?
It's a lie.
Can you imagine the mess it would make if it rained?
It's like
Starchy hills. Okay. It is now time for you, Dan.
The wheel aim on.
No, because we could just work that way.
Oh, okay.
All right.
No, it was fun though.
Oh. Tell you what, we'll do the wheel after you've all had a turn. I don't want you to miss out on the fun. Christ, the wheel's not the main event.
Bring back the wheel. Bring back the wheel.
Are we wheeling it? Well, it's too late
You're not
now. I've already
getting
read
We've opened it. Yeah, come
on. Okay. So I once drank Bailey's out of an old shoe that we found in an abandoned flat.
True. Quickest round ever.
I don't drink.
Sorry? That's a lie.
Not today. Yet.
I have a question.
Okay.
Are you old Greg?
I'm old Greg.
I thought I was. It was, that was when it was popular.
Ah.
Yeah.
Don't explain that. What colour was the shoe?
What colour was the shoe meant to be?
The Bailey's wasn't my first drink. You know what? I can't remember.
Did you enjoy it?
I mean, I didn't hate it.
It's a very thick shoey.
It's like porridge, isn't it? Like porridge shoe. I mean, I'm not on the team, but was it lumpy?
Nah.
Oh,
I don't think so. Anyway, I don't know.
like a McDonald's milkshake.
Oh God. Yeah, I mean that's what Bailey's is consistent. Yeah.
I can taste the aftertaste. Of
What lumps do you have in your
already.
shoe? Like,
Who said it's my shoe?
But what context were you actually drinking it in? Like, were you like a house party, or were you just sitting there one night?
So we found it in an abandoned flat. Yeah. So
your English
there was
lessons
this
are going
flat-
well.
There was this flat that we. Oh, we're live, aren't we? So the window was open, and we went in, and we were drinking alcohol, and there happened to be an old shoe, and we had some Baileys, and we didn't have any cups.
Sounds valid, man. Sounds valid.
Do you know what I think I do? Like, I really fancy some Baileys. What can I do? Should I drink it out of the bottle? No, I'm gonna get that shoe.
That shoe
Yeah, but
looks
it's like,
pretty
we can
good.
talk about it now, though. It's funny.
Or horrific.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't die, so it's fine.
I mean, there is that. Okay, so Team Bear, what do you think?
So nice that think it's a lie, and we're gonna lie. Yeah, I think we think it's a lie.
Okay, Team Bear thinks it's a lie.
Yes, we've had this trends over 100,000 points on true.
100,000 prediction points on true.
What about the people? What about the lovely people here in London?
What do we think?
Oh, should we change?
Okay.
Should we change to true?
Bit of a mixed bag.
Everyone's saying true.
You made your
Don't say
decision.
peer pressure.
What does his eye say?
I'm really tired.
His eyes are going to say nothing because he's dead inside.
Fair.
So mean.
You go true. I feel like.
Oh.
I feel like this is peer pressure if we go true now.
I think you're folding.
If everyone else.
121,000 channel points now.
We'll go true.
So it's a clean sweep for true. Dan, can you please reveal?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I got a bottle of Bailey's ready for later. My shoes a day.
So yeah, if anyone does fancy a fishy milkshake, he's your man.
I don't even have a retort to that.
Come on then, Shoxy, all yours.
Yeah. Get that there over the top. It's true.
My little letter from Santa.
It's not a letter from Santa. His elves were busy last night.
Okay, we get told, but then get it done. It's like
Okay, so I once left my English exam early because I thought my invigilator had actually died.
Wait, can you repeat it?
I once left my English exam early because I thought my invigilator had died.
It's okay, Adam, but we struggle with the accent down here as well.
No, what she say? What died?
Invigilator
person
is
who-
like the
yeah.
person that assesses you while you're like watches you while you do an exam. Yeah.
We have a microphone.
That's right. I mean, no further questions.
You do really to take this court system seriously in America, don't you?
Why did you think he died or they died?
Well, because they were very like talkative, and then they just suddenly fell asleep. And they were lying like that.
Exam.
I feel like this is taking a very sad, dark turn.
Yeah.
F's it chunk.
Yeah, can we have F's in chat for the invigilator, please? Angel thumps as well.
How long did you wait until you got help?
Well, eventually the invigilator did wake up, but I was in total tears, freaking out by that point. And I had to leave the English exam because I thought I can't work after that.
Were you in tears because he died or because you had to take the English exam?
A mixture of both.
Fair.
Did you just sit there or did you check on him?
I just sat there and kind of like looked up every so often. I was like, "Are you okay, miss?" And there was nothing happening. She was just. She was
I have a
out.
question.
Take it so.
Why didn't anyone else react? Was it just you?
Well, I have a little silly brain, so I was in a room by myself with the invigilator.
Oh.
Yeah, Dan.
Did you retake it?
No, I failed.
Hence the accent. Love to my friends north of the border.
Alright, thanks.
So F's in chat for my English exam, actually.
F's in chat for English.
I got lost in...
Don, if what you say is true,
Mm-hmm.
did this teacher get reprimanded for falling asleep when she should have been?
No, because I left the building and
You
got
didn't
the
tell
bus
anybody.
home.
This is the first time you're speaking of this.
This is something I've been holding in for a long time.
So there's just a teacher out there falling asleep.
I mean, she was very old, so...
I mean, did you go back and check she actually was alive?
Yeah,
Are you
she
admitting
went
murder live on
She went back
Twitch?
to talking. She went back to talking, and she wouldn't stop talking. I was like, Miss, I'm doing an exam. You kept talking, then you died, you came back to life, then you talked.
Was it Jesus?
Yes, it was Beardo.
Beardo was the invigilator.
I know it was an English exam, but what was the exam specifically about?
English.
Yeah, but topic.
It was like you had to write answers about the Great Gatsby, and I couldn't remember any of the quotes because the English exam person just kept being like, "So how's your day? What do you think you're gonna do in the future?"
Your invigilator sounds terrible.
Yeah. Honestly, F's in chat for my education.
I've gone on a roller coaster. I was like, nah, lie, all truth. Now I'm back on the
Okay.
lie. Yeah.
So what we're going for?
Okay. Well, I'm on side lie now, but I don't know.
Talk me back.
There's just some things.
I look
don't
like someone
add up,
actually passed English.
She's chatty in the middle of the exam, but it's one of those things where that could actually be true. It's bizarre enough to be true. I don't know. Do you want to go for true?
I think so, but what does everyone else think?
What are we thinking in the
Ask
audience?
the audience.
Truth or lie?
That's a very mixed.
Mixed. Like a good cake batter, mixed.
Yeah, I think lie, but
Oh, we're mixed in Twitch chat as well.
Setting? Oh, true.
56% thought true.
yeah, I'm very mixed. I've gone lie, truth, lie. I don't know.
So it's mine.
You used to be indecisive, now you're not so sure. I think she might be telling the truth. You think she might tell the truth? Okay.
I believe that.
Shoxy, were you telling the truth or was it a lie?
Solid.
The truth?
It's true. They have the worst education system up north, confirmed.
Why do you think I got into streaming? I failed school.
What she didn't tell you is they didn't have electric up there, so they were still using slates to kind of do it on.
No, but the invigilator was genuinely talking to me through my full English exam, telling me, "Oh yeah, my granddaughter's doing her English exam today. I hope she passes." And I'm like, "I hope I pass." Like, can you stop talking to me? I have to remember quotes.
I mean, I hate to break it to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Schraggins?
I'm a little scared.
I would be. I wrote them.
Sorry, Santa.
Santa!
I once dressed up as Arthas for roleplay in the bedroom.
True.
Did Mr. Schraggins dress up as Arthas for some kinky time with his Frostmourne? It's Hungers.
Was it Lich King Arthas or pre-Lich King Arthas?
It was Lich King Arthas. I got,
Helmet on and everything.
the white head. Yeah, exactly.
He definitely got his helmet
Not
out.
the helmet. The helmet's too expensive. I gotta get a discount code from the Blizzard store. I just got the wig. Yeah.
Did you do the accent and the voice and everything?
Jaina.
Oh my god, I'm pregnant.
What? That is 100% true.
Was Mrs. Schwaggins role-playing as Jaina?
I say again.
Jaina.
Why?
I think we know the answer to this one then.
I mean, I would say something funny, but I'm.
I got the foam Frostmourne at the Renaissance Fair because I can't afford the real one. So, it came in handy.
I see what you did.
Yeah.
I can't think of anything else to ask. What does everybody else think?
What are we thinking?
What made it true?
Yeah.
Hello, ladies.
Just for context, someone just yelled, "Want to make it true?"
So what actually led to the event of this? Like, did you have a need for it, or did someone request it?
So Mrs. Schwaggins would often compare me to Henry Cavill, and everybody wants Henry Cavill to play Arthas. So one thing
makes
led to
sense.
another,
Makes
you know.
sense.
Yeah. Who? The Mrs. Schwaggins back.
Oh. Team Schwaggins.
Yeah.
So what are we thinking? What are we thinking?
Allies. It's the voice. You're convinced by it.
It is the voice.
It's a good job I'm sat down.
Glad you can make it, Uther.
What does Twitch say? What's the Twitch chat saying?
305,000 say true.
So 305,000 points are untrue at the minute from chat. And I believe your DMs are getting very full very quick.
Do I divulge?
If I could get the app up, 1 second.
Okay.
1 minute, performance issues. Also, what you said.
That's it. Sit now. I like this one's fun.
Let's go.
I don't think we should have done this on my channel.
So, Adam,
Yes.
did you get your Frostmon out? Did it hunger?
Hold on, I'm trying to think of something witty to say.
No, it's a lie.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
It's a lie.
No.
He consumed no souls that night.
No.
It doesn't have to be a lie.
It does. It doesn't. It
Chances
doesn't have
are-
to be. It doesn't have to be a lie.
Coming
So
soon
today
to
I
an
don't think it
OnlyFans
will
near
be.
you.
I don't know about that.
So, as per popular demand, we're going to go back to the wheel.
Okay.
Get to the wheel. The real MVP.
You ready?
Yep, let's give it a spin.
Did it?
Did it, Mom? Oh, I should. It loves you.
Come on.
Yeah, it loves you.
Ooh, Hogwarts Slayer.
You're a
Already
real
is.
Jesus now. I don't know why I went full Terrence and Phillip there.
I'm not your buddy guy.
Don't forget your towel.
I once went to a strip club with a wrestler.
Actually,
Let's get back to each.
I have questions. A wrestler?
Yes.
Are we talking like indie wrestler, like a British wrestler, or like Brock Lesnar or
American.
something?
American.
American wrestler, right?
I like how we've gone straight. So, how many championship runs did they have?
I think he might have had about 5 or 6.
Which title?
Tag. I think he had an IC title at one point as well.
Ah, Shelton Benjamin.
I think we're losing the
If
audience.
only. I wish.
That's I think what's happened, right? It's obviously a lie, and you've thought of this, person, and now you're just listing off their accolades in your imaginary strip club adventures.
I have questions about the strip club.
Where was
I
it?
have vivid dreams.
What was the wallpaper like?
I think it was purple.
Jam, you're not playing. You're just.
Oh yeah.
You can give me the address after. Okay. Do my team have any curious questions?
when was it?
Oh God. So the only time I can really recall is
how many times did it happen?
Every time they're down with the door, walked in and out. Are you Ric Flair?
Woo! Woo!
Who's in chat?
The only time I can really tell you is anybody watch EastEnders? No, good. Lucy Beale's killer was revealed that night, and that's how I remember it.
What? Do you know what? Yeah, I mean, it is up there with like, where were you when JFK was shot?
Yeah. And it was about 7 or 8 years ago.
Who are they currently signed to?
They weren't signed to anybody at the time.
What about right now?
Dead.
Jesus.
That got dark. No,
We are
not that guy.
No, we are not doing redacted.
I know you think it's
100%. Oh. I'm sorry, Jordan. I'm sorry.
He's giving the game away.
just do the towel.
What do you think?
I think he's full of shit.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, no more succinct. What do we think in the audience?
Full of it.
Full of shit. Okay. And what about chat?
75% think it's true.
75% think it's true. Beardo, can you reveal?
It's true. It was
true.
What?
It's true. Who did you go and see the Sexy Times with?
It was Grandmaster Sexy.
Are you serious? I need to see a picture.
So I used to have it on
strip club?
No.
So I used to have a picture of me and him on my Facebook, but for some wild reason I deleted it. Can't remember why. He was doing...
I don't want to know what he's doing. We're on Twitch chat.
Well, he's not doing much anymore. But yeah, so him and Scotty Too Hottie were doing like a meet and greet thing at the Walkabout in Doncaster, #DTC, and he decided to come out with this guy afterwards, where me and a few friends were, and yeah, it was like, where's the titty bars at? And we ended up going with him. They were weird.
Just in case you didn't catch that.
No, we don't know.
Sorry.
Repeat that.
I should put out, a lot of people think that Adam is turning into Jira Twitch.
Oh.
No. Thank you.
Can confirm the handsome man with the impregnating voice is Mr. Schwaggins, Mr. Adam Schwaggins. Yes.
Yeah.
Give her a wave.
It's fine.
Not with you, Frostmourne. Okay, so it was true.
All right. Okay. Damn.
I'm sure there's more questions, but probably not safe for now.
Yeah, please.
Let's spin the wheel.
9 o'clock.
Who's going next? If it goes on you again, the wheel is going in the bin. Yes, please. Ooh. Oh, it's Adam. Adam, come on.
Mr. Frostborn.
I once dressed up as Jaina in the bed.
Can you sing this with me after sport?
Can we get your sexy time voice, please?
Oh,
I like. Sorry, Adam. I like how Dan's getting more and more nervous every time an envelope is opened.
I really thought it was going to be about World of Warcraft.
I really told you it wasn't.
I'm so sorry if you're coming from the World of Warcraft launcher. And Raider.io. I'm so sorry.
And thanks to our other sponsors as well.
Yep, they're also dropping out.
Too late, boys. Too late.
In the Arthas voice, I used to perform in musical theater, Gina.
See, to be fair, with the voice acting, I could believe it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Any questions?
What was your favorite show you put on?
I did Fiddler on the Roof. I was the lead.
Is Arthas?
Yes.
What was the lead's name?
Tevia. If I were a rich man.
Na 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 na.
Yes.
Is that right?
Thank you, everyone. I'm here a week. Please tip the waitress.
Have you done any other musicals?
The year before that, I did Hairspray and I played Corny Collins. And then in 8th grade, I was in Once Upon a Mattress and I was Prince. I forget his name. Arthas.
Anduin? Prince Manethero.
Yeah. And then I did other performances in high school. I played guitar in front of everybody and tried to impress the ladies to no avail. And then I stopped.
Why?
I lost my confidence.
I lost my smile.
I lost my smile.
I lost my smile. They're full Shawn Michaels on it.
Yeah, but that was it. That was the end of my career.
Now that you've mentioned that you used to sing, Adam, please can you sing for us today? What does everybody think?
Can we make sure it's DMCA free, please?
Oh yeah.
Live strike. We've gone offline because Adam sang Cats.
I don't know what to sing.
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? C'est quoi?
Good Morning Baltimore.
Rap God by Eminem.
Let's see if that was good.
Without me, I'm blanking. If I were a rich man, all day long I'd bitty bitty bum. If I were a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work hard. Dum. Lord, who made the lion and the lamb, you decreed I should be what I am. Would it spoil some vast eternal plan?
All right, you're milking it now.
I think it.
Okay.
So basically, he's lying.
I think it's safe to
Basically,
say
he's lying.
that's true.
You think it's true?
I think it's safe to say that's true.
What do you think in the audience? Do you think it's true? Toss? Chat?
100%.
Adam?
It's a lie. It's the truth!
Okay. Welcome back. It's great. Let's get back to the wheel of truth or lie. Hey, you could say we're having a really good time. Oh, hey!
What, that was going to be Beardo again?
It's nice that it's respecting going each team.
Yeah.
The wheel is being very
knows.
gracious, isn't it?
The wheel knows.
It is a gracious wheel.
What a chat just has to get married up.
I am single.
Okay.
Where's
Not
the
for long.
I am single.
He's looking for his Jaina.
Yeah.
Guys, can we just...
I was pointing at the camera, sorry.
No, he wasn't. Okay, what have we got?
So, I once drank so much Iron Brew that I was nearly hospitalized. I once drank so much Iron Brew that I was nearly hospitalized.
The national drink of Scotland.
Iron Brew?
Iron Brew.
What makes it iron? Is that just the brand name, or?
I don't know, actually. Maybe it had iron in it one time. I don't know.
Are we getting into
I'm not
the
really,
law?
I've never looked into the history of Iron Brew.
Made from girders.
Made from
It's made from girders. apparently.
There's a very northern
you.
voice.
Thank you.
Girders.
What was did you say nearly hospitalized?
Yeah.
You had to read it.
Yeah, it helps if you read the card.
So was it?
Well,
What
it
did
was such a horrible experience I could hardly remember it.
So you had to.
Yeah, I
read
had
it.
to, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you think it was more horrible than drinking Bailey's out of a shoe?
Yeah,
So you were nearly hospitalized.
nearly hospitalized.
So how? Like, what kind of state were you in?
Oh, I was in a right state. I was all over the floor.
All right.
There was orange Iron Brew pools around me. I drank so much that it was just, I couldn't take anymore.
Wow.
Just spilling
That
all
must have
down
been a
me. All over the floor.
Yeah.
And then I was like collapsed on the floor. My parents phoned the paramedics. They came.
It wouldn't be the first time for Scotland.
Yeah. So yeah, I was not in a good state, no.
I'm sorry if you answered this, but what was the occasion?
What was the occasion?
Yeah.
It was a Tuesday.
And Adam, if you ever go to Scotland, yeah,
It's just a drink.
it's a mixer. It's like Coke or any other brand.
I have so many more questions. What is Iron Brew made out of that made you sick? Sugar.
Orange stuff.
Orange. Okay, there you go.
So orange Gatorade.
Ew.
No, it's not orange Gatorade.
I'm
Speaking in American.
I'm
Trying to translate
trying to
it
Americanize it.
American, yeah.
You said how many did you have?
A what?
How many did you have, you said?
I had about 10 packs.
10 packs.
Yeah.
What is a pack? Is it
pack?
powdered drink?
No, there's about 10 cans in a pack.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
No further questions.
I have lots of questions. So, Did you vomit them up? Why were there pools on the floor? Why did you need to be
Because I had so much in me that like I could not contain liquid, so I couldn't drink it because I was just, my mouth and everything was full of iron brew, so it was just spilling down. I was like, drink, spill down.
I think it's a
could not contain anymore.
Jordan, only you could ask about the spray pattern.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I know the projectile vomit of iron brew.
I think you find that was not quite far enough.
Yeah, it's not
Viscosity is quite low.
Well, the paramedics were very concerned for me.
Why were they concerned?
Because I was about to get iron poisoning from the iron brew.
Okay. What are we thinking?
I think it's a lie.
Hold on. Siri, does iron brew contain iron?
I think this is cheating.
I didn't read it out, but...
Imagine asking Siri. How dare.
Siri, do you think this is true or not?
It doesn't contain any iron.
Is soluble.
No,
Yeah.
They had to take it out.
This was when I was a kid when it was original iron brew, you know?
Iron brew. I've got iron for.
Adiko.
Okay.
Be too convenient at the statement. Makes it.
It's true. It's way too stereotypical.
Yeah, actually.
But she also failed her English exam.
This is true.
I'm being bullied.
Yeah. I think you're lying.
You think you're lying? Audience?
Yeah.
Sly. Chat.
2% think.
82 things are false. Chelsea, was it true? Was it a lie?
Well, considering you spelled iron brew wrong in this for a start.
Also correct, right? So it turns out she wasn't a Scottish fountain. Okay. I'm thinking from a time point of view now. We're running quite tight on time, so let's do some quick fire ones to get through the rest.
What do we just read them?
Yeah. So go on, Jordan, yours. Good, Jordan, you go first, and then we'll just ask a couple of questions and we'll go from there.
Okay. On a school residential to France in the middle of a heat wave, I once bought cheese as a souvenir for my family on the first day.
What? Where's the punchline?
And it stunk out my room because it was first day and it was hot. So by the time the end of the trip happened, the cheese stunk out the room.
What kind of cheese was it?
Sorry, maybe brie or camembert?
What are we thinking?
How big was the block of cheese?
It was circular, so it was like that big.
That's not a circle.
Well, I'm trying.
Can't fool me.
Why didn't you wait to get it on the last day rather than the first?
Because we only went to the market on the first day.
Peter, any questions?
Wait.
What are we thinking? True or lie?
Lie or lie? What does the audience think?
We're thinking.
Truth or a lie?
Pause.
Chat, what are we thinking?
98%.
98 think
Okay,
false.
we're going to go with Twitch.
Okay.
We'll go with a lie.
Going with lie. Jordan, was it true or was it a lie?
It's true.
It's true. Of course it's true. It's Jordan.
We went to the market on the first day, and I was like, I'll buy my family some cheese, because we're in France, why not? Souvenir. And we weren't going to go back to the market for the rest of the trip. And then the whole weekend later, it was really hot. And everyone kept coming into our room like, why does it stink in here? And then I got more and more anxiety as the days went on. And I was like, people are going to figure out it's me. So I hid it under my mattress, thinking that would solve all my problems.
Oh, it's not right.
It actually made it worse. And our room stank. And there was like 7 other girls in there as well. It was like a big room. And everyone was like, we need air. No, we didn't have a fridge because it was just like a random hotel on a school trip. It was like a castle.
If anyone wasn't aware, Jordan is the Bob Mortimer of the whale community. Okay, Bear, do you want to go for your second one? It's fine. What could be worse than drinking lumpy Baileys out of a shoe?
I'll put you to it.
I'll do it again.
Yeah. It's for the right money.
But, God.
Until last year, I thought that hay bales in farmers' fields were cow eggs.
I would think that.
Again, Bob Mortimer.
They're like
So for our international audience, hay bale, when they take the hay in, they wrap them in like PVC in fields, and they just look like big black eggs.
They're the size you would think that a cow egg would be, which is what I thought at the time.
That's true.
You know, what age were you when you realised they weren't? How long did you think they were?
Well, it was when I was living in Ireland, so I was a little bit gullible, and a friend told me that that's what they were, so that's why I believed it.
Was that the same friend that you told spaghetti grew on a tree?
No, different friend.
Was it payback?
Possibly, maybe. Yeah, not up until last year. I believed it.
Last year?
Yeah, up until last year.
Cow egg.
Cow egg. The big, massive black things that they look like silage hay bags, but they have hay in them. They look like cow eggs.
So you're telling me for your whole life you thought that cows laid eggs?
Yes. Why wouldn't cows lay eggs? Why wouldn't they? Every animal lays eggs, right?
I do.
He's bad.
No further questions.
What are we thinking?
Hold on, let's deliberate.
Audience, what we're thinking? Let's like a couple of trees, like chat. What we're thinking?
70% think true.
70% think true.
So once again, we think you're telling fibs.
Telling fibs. Can you reveal whether you were telling a truth or a lie?
It's a lie.
That's a lie.
But wouldn't it be great if cows could lay eggs?
Last year, I would have.
Calm you down, like what you kept.
Done.
We're actually out of time.
No, we're not. Off you go.
It's the last one.
Yeah, this is going to be the last one. And also, I have not been keeping score, so... The winners are the friends we made along the way. Okay. Yeah, but you also bought cheese on the first day of a residential, so I'm not really going to go with your...
We should probably just wrap it up here, I think.
Oh, we are not wrapping this up here. I hate God. You're giving this away.
This is about WoW, I guess.
So spoilers. Dan said to me, we need to make a few things about WoW here. So I've got a WoW statement that Dan needs to read.
I know.
All right, let's get this over with.
1 minute, I need to put the camera on your face.
My brother and I would alternate 12-hour shifts of playing World of Warcraft while wearing only our underwear. Then we challenge each other to sniff the spot where we sat.
Without any question, this is true.
So,
no questions are even needed for this. Like,
Twitch chat,
no comment.
What are we thinking?
They're just
laughing. Audience, what are we thinking? True. I want a special guest to actually come and say whether this is true or not. Because I can actually reveal whether it was true.
I got nothing to say.
And so that kind of brings a wrap to the show. Okay.
Can we look at what our
Thank you. Okay, go on. Read them out then. Go on. I don't want to run over for Titos because they do amazing work. Go on then, Jordan.
It could be true.
Again, you're the Bob Mortimer. Anything I wrote could be true.
Problem.
Shit.
I've been given instruction not to read this.
Read about it. Phone.
Yeah.
Let's just be the live for this one.
The reason I started working out was after Brooke was after watching Brokeback Mountain. That's because it was on my bucket list to ride bareback on a horse.
True.
Would you look at the time?
Was in fact
Not working.
not working. True.
It's not actually true.
It was a lie. It was a lie.
Thank you.
Just to clear that up, it was a lie.
All right. Oh no.
That was no. Honestly, that's safe. That's a safe. Oh, that is the tamest one of the lot. Because the story I was going to put on there, I thought was probably a bit much. You should have. Oh, I will. I think Dan should tell it actually.
Instead of WASD and WoW, I use the arrow keys.
I mean, he does play a hunter.
Yeah. Is it over yet?
No, go on, Jordan. That was a lie.
At a night out once in London, I got mistaken for a cast member of The Only Way Is Essex. I was in the background actually because it was filmed where I grew up. And my friend was so close to being Amy Child's assistant when she had opened her shop very early on. But not true.
That was a lie. Okay, Beardo.
So, I only ever attack people in PvP if they're AFK.
See, a WoW question.
Of course it is. Why? Free.
Typical horde behaviour.
I'm playing Alliance at the minute, so that makes me even worse.
Are you a rogue?
Druid.
Evil.
Yes. What do you think? Do you think it's true?
I'll say true.
It's true.
Yeah.
No, it's a lie. It's a lie. Well, it might be true. I made it up, so yeah. Good there.
I once had a pet donkey who only had one testicle.
Dustin, where did you grow up?
What was that?
Where did you grow up?
I lived in Ireland from when I was 12 to about 30-something.
Yeah.
So yeah, Ireland.
Yeah.
In the country.
So you had a farm then?
It wasn't a farm, they were pets.
They were just pets?
They were pets. Pigs, donkeys, sheep, geese, chickens, quail, turkey, all sorts. No
What
bears.
do we think?
No bears.
I think
No,
it's a
sorry.
Think it's a lie? Think it's a lie? Dan, I'm going to say a very Midlands word. Dan's having a madder.
Jordan thinks it's true.
Having a madder. True. It was, in fact.
It was true.
It's true.
Okay. Okay, Rabah.
Then you're not.
Okay.
And then the last card was, I turned up to a birthday party in fancy dress, only to find out it wasn't actually a fancy dress party.
Second one's last night.
I'm going to say true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably true, yeah.
What? It was a lie.
What did you dress up?
It's a lie. It's a lie.
Oh.
It's a lie.
It was a lie, but to be fair, I once did go to school on like a comic relief day, and everyone was like going to dress up and go fancy dress. And I didn't realise it was only the seniors that were doing that, and I was in first year. So I came dressed as a Hitcher from the Mighty Bush with green face paint on and polo mints on my hat. And I was just
Did you
sitting
have
on my
the
class.
polo eye?
Everyone else was just non-uniform day. Like, I did have the polo mint on my... So basically true.
It's 1 minute. So it's true, yeah. Woo. But no, thank you to our amazing guests. Thank you very much for doing your best.
Thank you.
And then, yes. I won't see you all next year because Dan's going to take me out the back and beat me now. So it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Hello, LFG. Welcome back in for folks in the Twitch stream. By the way, we do have another giveaway in the Twitch stream, 2 EU codes for Mercastraza, a beautiful little Murloc dragon pet. Make sure you are entering into that one. LFG, how are we all doing? We've just had a fantastic Would I Lie to You segment. How was it? Everyone enjoyed that? Everyone enjoyed that? Well, now we are going to do something slightly different, but just as exciting. I am joined by Fletch. Some of you know him on Twitch as UK Fletch. And he is a founding member, I believe. Or
I'm an admin.
An admin of the incredible Club Titos. You may have seen them around at places like BlizzCon. Very, very obvious orange shirts. The black flag that you can kind of see on the table here. Very, very noticeable. For the folks that might have seen you folks around, what exactly is Club Titos?
Ooh, that's a very leading question. Club Titos was started by an Australian guy called Huge Bloke, who the people in the front row here all know and love very dearly. He's ridiculously tall. He's around 7 feet tall. He went to BlizzCon with his wife for their honeymoon, and they had a fantastic time. He was really involved in podcasting and in the community over in Australia for a number of years. Wanted to go over there for the honeymoon, meet everybody that he'd met up online, that he did the podcast with, and had a great time, and decided that the year after, in 2016, that he was going to go back again. In the meantime, he'd sort of taken a little bit of a step back from podcasting, wasn't really doing so much. Life stuff, like we all know, gets in the way sometimes. And he went out there, and it was an absolute car crash. The people that he thought were his friends just completely ghosted him. He didn't know what to do. He didn't know where to go. He had no one to hang out with. The entire convention just started to kind of collapse around his ears. And he ended up bawling his eyes out to his wife on a call back to Australia, trying to figure out how they were going to get like $2,500 Australian dollars together to fly him back home, because he was that devastated by the entire thing. And Leah talked him down and said, no, you haven't traveled halfway around the world to let this kind of stuff beat you. So he picked himself up. He went and found some of the people that he'd met the previous year that had got nothing to do with any of the groups that he'd got. They'd all been hanging out at the previous BlizzCon, sat up on top of the Hilton. There's a big pool up there in Anaheim, having drinks out there. So we thought, right, I'm going to resurrect that. We started getting all these people back together, and it just went from there, because it was like, no one should ever have to go through this. He was talking about that concept with a load of people there. They agreed with him. They stuck with him, and that's what turned into Club Titos.
And obviously, Club Titos there, as I mentioned, has been around for a little while. Let's see if that, I believe it's maybe that one.
Is it that one?
Well, either way, tech problems. I'm sure I'll shout at Jam later. But yeah, so he went out there and decided, you know what, I'm going to set this up.
Yeah.
So even if I'm by myself, I'm still going to have a good time. What has kind of been I suppose the best way, that the rules for Club Titos? What has been the idea of what Club Tito is for everyone, whether it's someone who's been there for a while or you're brand new to Club Titos?
It's so simple. It's never con alone. It's as simple as that. We're really lucky. Because of that one very, very simple phrase, the never con alone, we've got to meet and become friends with some incredible people that work at Blizzard, that work around Blizzard, that are just members of the community, just like everybody here at LFG and that are watching on stream. And it really is just that simple, to give people a home, a rock. When in the opening ceremonies for BlizzCon in the past, you'll notice that up on the screen at the back, it says welcome home.
And then my right is what you're at.
That convention center is home for 30, 40, 50, 60,000 nerds from all the way across the world for 3 days a year. It's what their raison d'etre is. Every moment of their life, everything that you do live on stream. It's the place where you can get together with people that don't question who you are, what you do, how you choose to spend your spare time. Nobody will turn around and say, well, why do you sit there at a computer playing stupid games? I mean, I'm 54 years old. I still get asked that question. Why do you sit at your computer?
And you don't look a day over 35.
Thank you very much, Kex. And this is why I asked Kex to do the interview with me. I'll pay you later.
Cheers.
And that whole concept of NeverCon alone isn't just about people that sort of like have travelled out there on their own. It's about people that don't feel like they could travel on their own, whether or not that's because they've got some form of anxiety or they have autism, Asperger's, anything that would stop them normally getting out of their comfort zone and doing this kind of thing. It's about that for those people that they play games, that's how they spend their thing. They've got their day job, they do that, but they know nobody else that does the same thing that they do will give them a home. It's for people that go out there, think they're having a great time and find themselves in a really weird situation. There's, you know, I mean, guys, I mean, we'll all admit this, you know, there are times where you're having a conversation with, you know, a member of your own sex or the opposite sex, and it's not quite going so well. You start to feel a little bit uncomfortable with what's going on, and you need someone to go to. You can come and see anybody that's got one of our Club Titos shirts on. We won't even ask you your name. If you just come over and make that eye contact, we will basically act like we have known you forever. So it gives you that sort of rock to cling on to. And the more the club has grown, the more people that we've got, the more people that we interact with, the more things we want to do, the more people that we want to kind of interact with and try and make them feel as comfortable as we do.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I saw you folks BlizzCon last year, instantly recognizable in the Hilton lobby. Oh, there's the Club Titos, folks. Something that you could very, very easily spot. And like you said, incredibly, incredibly welcoming. You know, obviously, folks that might not have seen you that do want to say, oh, this is a good idea. I want to get in touch with these folks. What's the best way to get in touch with Club Tito? Or with yourself? Ask questions, stuff along that sort of lines.
Really, really simple. So if you go on Twitter, X.
It's Twitter, let's be honest.
Yeah,
I mean, does anyone call it X anymore? Like, does anyone call it X? No, Twitter.
I mean, if you have a look on there and just look up Club Titos, you'll find us on there in any case. The logo's slapped all over the social media presence. You can go to clubtitos.com as well. We've got a website. You can find more information there. There's links to our Discord group. You could go on Facebook. We have a Facebook group as well. Discord's where we mainly at. I mean, you know, we started going to BlizzCon, myself and Jen, my wife, in 2018, and we got 2018. We did 2019. We were utterly sucked into Titos and what they were doing, and then that thing kind of happened, and 2020 came along. And we were
what happened?
Well, we
the last 4 years have been a blur for me.
Planes didn't fly anymore.
Gravity.
You know, remember that. And so this is what we lovingly call the Discord years. So this is when the group kind of grew from 150, 200 people to 500 people plus. It was bizarre, and we were all sat there and we were doing Zoom calls, and we got 30, 40, 50 people on a Zoom call that just wanted to see another human being. Some of these people were literally living alone through that whole situation. They had no contact with anybody else. They didn't have any friends or family close by. You weren't allowed to go out. You weren't allowed to do this. And these people were all over the world. And this was a way that we could sort of like set these calls up. So Elkie, who's sat here with us, who's joined us from Florida.
Yeah, I want to point out there is a whole row of orange. You can't see it, chat. There is a whole row of orange in front. Well, orange and then one horde, but I'll let the horde thing slide. That's okay. But just orange is fantastic. Like you mentioned, coming over from the other side of the world, effectively.
Yeah, because when Elkie found out that this was going on and what check I'd written with my mouth with Dan and yourself. She said, look, our motto is never come alone. I'm not leaving you alone to do this. I know that you'll be coming with Jen, but I'm coming over. We're going to be here together, right? So that's how much we take you seriously when we can, yeah?
Absolutely. I mean, you've mentioned BlizzCon, but I was talking to you earlier. You specifically mentioned that this is not something that is Warcraft exclusive, or, you want it to be something that is available for folks
no matter what convention it is, something to stretch across everything.
Absolutely. So I think at the start of this year, with the news that we had about BlizzCon, this became like a real good focus for us in the UK, and we're really proud. This is the first time we've ever partnered with anybody. So to have our logo on the LFG shirts is just mind-blowing for us in any case. And I know that Huge Bloke's sat over in Adelaide and he's watching the stream, so hi bloke. And he was like, you just got to go for this, you really have, and we'll do that. And then the conversation started to turn like it did back in the Discord years. What are we going to do next? If we don't have a BlizzCon this year for all of us lot to go to, then what do we do? So we've started talking about PAX, which is in Melbourne this year, and we know that our Australian brethren, they're strange folk living right out there on that rock in the middle of in the south.
That very hot rock.
Very hot rock. We've got, you all know the streamers from over there. You know Panda, you know Dark Mech, you know Haughty Chicken. They'll all be going to PAX. So bloke's like, well, I might tag along and go and see what's going on and do a bit of a recce mission this year and see what PAX is like, because he's never been to PAX. And then we've been talking while we've been here with some of the guys from Dungeon Dojo and, other folk that are in the audience that I won't mention. And Gamescom's happening in August as well. So why not go over to Gamescom? What's stopping us? I mean, flights are cheap in Europe. We could fly over there, find a nice hotel, go and stay over there for a few days, drink some great beer, eat some great food, and go and see what, Blizz, we've got to bring to that thing, as well as all of the other games that are going to be there from all those other companies.
And the other side as well is, not only would it be enjoyable for yourself, a new experience, but if your presence there means that people are then able to go, get the courage to go there themselves, if they realize, hey, Club Titos is there, I know there is a safe space for me, I know I can experience something I've always wanted to experience, it's always going to be worth it as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, growth, mental growth, you've got to get out your comfort zone. And for people that find it really difficult to get out of their comfort zone, we know how much of an ask that is. We had, there's two specific instances that spring to mind. So this last year, we met a guy called Keith, who came to BlizzCon on his own for the first time. He's got a series of issues that really you would basically think he would never leave the house. And he went, I'm going. And he came, and he knew about us, and he found us, and he hung around us, and we gave him as much interaction or space as he needed for the entire thing. And on the last night, we had like a massive party in the Hilton. We kind of did what Dan did. We're going to have an Orange homecoming party. If we tell people about it, they'll come, and boy, did they come. Including an entire part of the US Marine Corps that happened to be having a ball that night.
Oh, I remember that.
Right.
I remember that, just walking around and going, why is there suddenly a bunch of Marines in dress? What?
So they all came downstairs after they'd had their ball, and they drank their ceremonial whiskey at the end of it, which cost them about $3,500 a bottle, because they take that stuff real seriously. And they came and they hang out, and they're gamers too. So they had a great time, and we're all dancing and partying. On the Sunday night, we go to the fountain. That's where we say our goodbyes. Most people leave to fly back home on a Sunday. So we go up to the fountain, we chill out in the hotel for a while, have some food, just have a real relaxing time, have some photographs taken. Normally, bloke always says a few words. And the one thing we started doing in 2018-19 was we'll take one of these flags, we take two of these flags, and we sign one, and that goes to bloke. And bloke puts that up on his wall, because that gives him the mental strength that he needs to keep going. Remind him why he started Titos and why we keep doing what we're doing. And he puts that on his wall to remind him for the next 12 months or however many months it's going to be, Blizz, sort it out.
Yeah.
And we also have one that we gift to someone. And we gifted it to Keith this year because nobody personified that never con alone spirit than he did. And he cried a few tears. We all cried a few tears. And, you know, I know that Jordan mate, she was hanging around at the time that we were doing this. So if you spot Jordan and you want to know what it's like at the fountain on the last night with Titos, ask her. She'll tell you. And it was amazing. And then the other thing that happened at this last BlizzCon was we generally watch the chat that's going on the different BlizzCon groups on Facebook and on Twitter. And we heard about a lady called Brittany who'd brought her son Jake to BlizzCon. And Jake's not a well boy. He's, however long a time he's got left on this planet, he wants to enjoy. And she wanted to bring him to BlizzCon because he played when he could, and he loves it, and he watches a lot of streams, and it was the one place that he wanted to go to. And we found out about that, and we reached out to a whole load of people, and we scrabbled together some gifts for him, and we spoke to Brittany, and we invited her along, and she came and met us in the Hilton when it was nice and quiet before the con started, and gave him the stuff. And that gave not only him memories, but his mum memories, because his mum now knows that if Jake can't go to BlizzCon for whatever reason, and she wants a reminder as to what's going on, she's got a family with us. No questions asked. That's just what we do. We don't go and, I mean, I know we're talking about it now. We don't shout about a lot of these things. We try and do these things kind of quietly.
Why? Because obviously it's not about shouting about it. It's about providing that space. It's about providing that area.
There's a reason why I don't do a lot of streaming, right? I do my job.
Because you don't want to embarrass the rest of us because you'd be so damn good at it.
I mean, there is that as well. I watch a lot of streamers. I do my job. I cook. I do the family stuff and all this kind of stuff, right? I watch a lot of you guys and what you do, and we all find it a hell of a lot of pleasure in what you do, what Dan does, what Rage does, what Nate does when he's decided that he's now going to become a professional plasterer. And we watch the Race the World First, and we watch all these guilds, and we all want to be at that level, and some of us are maybe, and some of us aren't. And we get an awful lot of pleasure from that. The way that we get pleasure from it is we travel 11 plus hours, 14, 17 hours, get ourselves over to Anaheim, spend the rest of the year regretting it, how much money that we've spent, and start saving for the
Crying
next
at the
one.
bank account.
Yeah. And we get our pleasure from meeting our friends and meeting new friends that we didn't realise that we were going to meet.
Hey, people are just friends that you haven't met yet. Exactly. Two just quick fire questions. Obviously, you may not be able to talk too much about it. What does the future of Club Titos hold? Not only in regards to expanding to different conventions, but the future of, where you want to take this idea.
So, hard to talk about some of it. We want to get more serious about what we're doing. We've realised that we've kind of grown the club to a point where people are asking us questions, and we sell shirts and things like that, and we want to put the money in the right places, and we want to be able to help other people as well. And at the moment, it's really difficult to do that, right? So we want to go down that path and go legit, as it were, become part of the machine, but from a non-for-profit kind of basis. And that's complicated because I'm in the UK, Elk is over in the US, Bloke's over in Australia. We'll kind of figure it out, right?
You'll figure it out. You'll triangulate. You'll be fine. You're covering all zones.
Yeah, we'll probably end up having to incorporate in like Gibraltar or something like that. But we'll figure that out. And we just want to keep spreading the word and go to more conventions, try and get more people involved, get a presence at these things. And again, even if they're small rocks are still rocks, right? If we can put a little pile of pebbles in a place, people that just genuinely want to help, that genuinely want to create that anchor point for other people in their country, for whatever convention that is, whether that's the board game convention that we were talking about earlier,
UK Games Expo, yeah.
Whether or not that's Gamescom in Germany, or it's DreamHack in Sweden, or, I'm a massive StarCraft fan, whether we got a Katowice for the Intel Extreme Masters, which I'm very much planning on doing next year, by the way. Wherever it is, if we can put a little pile of pebbles there, they'll grow over time, and those pebbles will become huge rocks, and we'll be able to give that experience to other people, because, we're lucky in the fact that we could go to BlizzCon. We can go to BlizzCon. We're really, really, really lucky. The reason why this event is so important is because this gives people an opportunity to have a little bit of that experience at home without having to travel thousands of miles and spend thousands and thousands of pounds, right? And I'm not saying that London's cheap, it's not, but it's better than nothing. And that's why we wanted to show up, that's why we wanted to support it. So that's what we're doing today. We're leaving a little pile of rocks that hopefully will grow, and we'll get more people involved in the UK, and we'll spread across Europe and the world.
And it's small conventions, small events like this that, as you mentioned, you place those small pebbles down, people can cling to, and they can then climb onto more, bigger things, bigger conventions, and it opens up the world, and it opens up, as you mentioned, effectively a whole new family for folks at these conventions. One final question. I'm going to put you on the spot here.
Okay.
And I apologize.
Not a problem.
Because I obviously met you last year at BlizzCon. I've seen you in streams and everything like that. And for me, you've kind of always been the presence of Club Titos for myself personally.
Okay.
And again, I'm putting you on the spot. What does Club Titos mean to you?
Oh.
In 5 words.
I hate you.
Do you want a hug?
In a minute. Right, hold on. Let me just
take a sip of your fantastic Red Bull, by the way. Loads of flavors out there. Shout out to Red Bull.
I'd really like to say thank you for the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, because putting your neck on the line and your brand reputation on the line for something like this is really brave. So thank you very much. Right, now I've got my head back together. Cheers.
5 words.
Family that you never knew.
There we go. Family that you never knew. Ladies and gentlemen, UK Fletch, can we give a huge round of applause for Club Titos, please? Remember, you can find them on Twitter, obviously. It was Club Titos on Twitter. Very, very simple. Thank you so much. I'm going to give him a great big hug now, and then we'll go to a short break, and then we will have, I believe we've got Wochi and Purple Pixels talking about the Dungeon Dojo.
Ooh. So, just before so now we've gone off that silly live stuff, right? Yes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a very, very quick break, but we are now joined by Wochi and Purple Pixels from Dungeon Dojo. Can we get a huge round of applause for Dungeon Dojo, please?
That's for you. That's for me. Yeah. Hello, everybody. I hope you can hear me nice and clear. Welcome in. My name is Wochi, and I'm the founder. Yes. To the mic. Sorry. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Better now? Cool. Hello, my name is Wochi, and with Michelle, my wife, Purple Pixels, we are the founders of the Dungeon Dojo. Yeah. You can click now. Fantastic. So we are a Blizzard partner, and with that, we are also part of the Community Discords program as one of the communities that are now joining the fray as official supported by Blizzard communities, and it's been a fantastic journey. The program is being created by Varia over there that is overseeing the wealth of these communities, and it's fantastic to see everything that has been done so far for supporting all communities. We are mostly a community that focuses on Mythic Plus and raids. We have a stream team, of course. We have 3 in-game communities. 2 are dedicated for the raiding and dungeoning, and 1 at the moment is dedicated to the collectors that are all around. So we have achievements, we have collector's pets, we have collections of everything, basically. So it's still a little bit, needs a little bit of a boost at the moment because we just started, but soon it's going to be blooming again for private. We have 2 communities, as I said, because at the moment they are almost all full. We have nearly 2,000 members in-game joining the communities, and our Discord currently is reaching 4,000 members. And all of that is thanks to also all our partnership. As you can see, we are partnered with Raider.io, we're partnered, of course, with Blizzard. We have several guilds that are partnered with us. We have 3 NA guilds, which is Dayglow. We have Dayglow people. We have Nat20, and we have Acrimonious that are helping us with the runs we do. But also, and of course, we have EU guilds that are supporting and helping us doing all the runs. We have Fates Reforged, and we have Betrayal as a guild. But also, recently, I have made the decision of converting my 16 years old guild to become the Dungeon Dojo guild. So whenever the War Within pre-patch or expansion will come out with the feature of people be able to join guilds across realm, everybody that is guildless or willing to find a home, they will be able to join the Dungeon Dojo official guild in EU for the time being. That's a big achievement and a big project we're going to be moving towards for the next expansion. You can click now. How it all started? Well, it started as a bunch of friends that didn't want to queue for looking for a group, finding maybe a tank that can join the group, and then leaving after one wipe, and then the key gets depleted, and then what we do now. So all it started because we didn't want that side of the game ruining our own experience. So we decided, as many communities do probably, to let's make our own. Let's see how it goes. And it was going well and everything else, but everything just bloomed when we started to do raids in collaboration with the guild Honolulu, which is one of the guild that usually attends the Race to War First for the new raids every expansion. And that success was so great, we had so much response for that it started to make more members trickle in, and even more. And also, it kind of exploded when Season 4 Shadowlands appeared, and there was that quest for the Slime Kitty. And since Slime Kitty wasn't available for LFR, and there were a lot of raiders that were just scared of, or not literally scared physically, but not willing to queue up with random people doing something that just, they literally wanted to have a mount. So we provided them a place to get these achievements, to get this mount, and that kind of made our Discord explode in terms of members, in terms of popularity. We have run we run the raids every week, back to back, and by the end of this season, we probably helped 300 to 400 people get the actual mount, which was a big achievement for us. And by the tail end of that season, we started physically to help members of our community achieve KSM, Keystone Master, for those who are not aware of the name, which is the title for, getting a special mount, to run in Mythic Plus. And all of a sudden, we were everywhere. We were doing a lot of stuff all of a sudden, to the point that we decided to organize nights dedicated to all this. So we now have nights that are simply dedicated to teach people how to do Mythic Pluses. Not because they don't know how the game works, because the intricacy of a Mythic Plus run is not just I know what the boss does, but is how you pull, what ability you have to use, how do you deal with the affix. So there are a lot of people that maybe wants to do this content, but they are scared by the amount of information that are given all in one go to, or expected to know, especially if they join a random group. We provide those information. We provide the environment that is a safe environment, because we don't want anybody to get left out of content that they might enjoy and I don't know yet if they're enjoying or not. And although, of course, I am based in EU, the community now, the 4,000 members that I have mentioned earlier, are across EU, North America, and Oceanic regions, just providing groups and raids for everybody across the globe. So, as we mentioned, of course, the Mythic Plus nights to teach, but also, of course, especially now in the Season 4 of Dragonflight, we have 3 nights a week for EU for doing the Awaken raids to allow everybody to get the new mount. We also run at least twice a week on NA side to do the same. So our schedule is completely full. We do fun events, like we have a very fun event coming at the end of this month, which is a World of Warcraft take on Lord of the Rings. I can't say much more at the moment, but you know, it's going to appear at some points on social media and you will see what is happening in that. Because, thanks, of course, to our member and co-admin of the Dojo, Nick, that is preparing all these events. We did a scavenging hunt back in the day, so again organized by him with Frank and another admin of our Discord. So we're trying to provide things that competitive players want to achieve, but also things that are just fun to do. We do art contest, we do poetry contest, because for Valentine's Day there was a contest we did to just write a poem inspired by World of Warcraft around, Valentine's Day. So this is another cool thing that we do. But also, as you can see by the last 2 points, there are 2 very important events for us. One of them is the Dungeon Dojo Invitational. It is our answer to what casual do when there is MIDI. MIDI is Mythic Dungeon Invitation, is for the more competitive and top players of the game. We run our own event. We run an event that basically gathers groups from across the globe to compete in a nice, friendly environment to see who can push keys harder. And it is the latest incarnation, which was Season 3. We had over 30 teams attending the event. So 150 players trying to see who is the best. We even created a system that is going to be reiterated, of course, in the next expansions, to put every team in brackets, so they will not necessarily compete to the top player among the dojo, but they can still have their own competition among people of the same skill level. Because there's nothing so more upsetting that you see somebody already pushing 15, 16 keys, and you know your limit is, I know, a 6 or a 7, and you say, why should I compete? They're already doing so much, so many big keys. But in this way, we're going to be allowing everybody to have their own competition at their own level, which is, to us, is the most inclusive things that we can possibly do. And the other thing is race to world first. Now, there's a disclaimer here. The Dungeon Dojo, yet, doesn't have a team competing as a mythic guild. I don't say that there is plans in my head, but definitely not now. But what we did on the last race to world first that we had was there's always a lot of spotlight towards the top 3 guilds, showing all what they do. What we decided in basically a week of organization is, why shouldn't we feature all the unrepresented guilds that are still part of the race, but nobody talks about them, or maybe they're just a name on the scoreboard when, I don't know, everybody else is doing splits. They are actually progressing Mythic, and they get their name on the scoreboard. Nobody ever talks about this guild, so we decided, why don't we do that? It's a brilliant idea I had pre-BlizzCon, brilliant idea, fantastic, 1 week organization, top job. But we ended up having to cover nearly 25 guilds from across the globe, including some of the Chinese guilds that has moved back then to NA servers. There were guilds from Taiwan as well. So there was guilds from Australia, and we had a caster of 20 casters, 25 casters covering live, switching points of view every time, trying to show the spotlight to those players that are still part of the race, but maybe they don't have the means of showcasing themselves to the public and attract audience. We even had a series of guild part of the organization. I call it organization because it is a set of guild called Undaunted. Undaunted is composed mainly by deaf and hard of hearing players. And of course, that was for them the first time that actually somebody showed their great work, because they are mythic raiders. They don't use comms. They don't use all the audio cue that we do usually when we do runs. And it's something that is fantastic. And I have to be completely honest, they are much better players than I am, even when with comms. And it is fantastic. And they did a fantastic job. And they were so grateful that actually somebody showed what World of Warcraft can be if you just want to achieve something. It is fantastic. The most important thing is the bottom line for us. We never carry anybody into a team. We never carry anybody into a raid. We don't do boost. We provide the tools to everybody to be doing their own work and being proud of what they did. And this is, to us, is the most liberating things, because if you're getting, as I say, carried, you don't feel you are really contributing on anything, and you just feels that you got something for free. And it's always something that, to me personally, I don't like being carried at all. So this is why I said, well, let's try not to do that. Let's try to make people, progress in their own way, which is fantastic for me. Of course, future plans, because that's what everybody is asking us. What will happen next? Clear thing is, for Season 4, we are going to have the Dungeon Invitational Season 4. I can't say at the moment a date, because we're still planning everything. Everything is still on paper and in my head, which is the hardest part of it, because nobody can get in my head, not even my wife, so that's fine. But as an ideal time frame, we are talking potentially about July in terms of the time frame. So start to think about if you want to create a team of 5 people that wants to, push keys, because at some point when we have more clear idea when the date is going to be, we're going to announce it on social. Of course, done one, in 1 week, we can do another one, maybe with a bit more planning, for the launch of the War Within. Whenever the new raid is going to be up, we're going to host another Race to World First for all the guilds that are not represented normally from the usual channels. So we're going to create a cast of presenters. We're going to create assets for this. So if you want to just follow all the other people that are playing World of Warcraft, that's going to be another great event. We have a website coming on. And again, this is a very beginning state of, creation, but it's coming, and it's going to contain guides of various different aspects of the game, not necessarily how to play your class at the best way possible. It might be, maybe you should use these abilities for this dungeon. Let's see which one you're going to need. So this more guides tailored for the day-to-day activities inside the game. And there is one thing that my wife is very fond of, that is going to be the next one. Oh, hello? What happened there?
Because
oh.
time breaks again.
Well, I can start to say, I believe, try.
Hi, I'm Purple Pixels, and we are just about to launch our Dungeon Dojo Collectors Club. So at the moment, we focus mainly on mythics and raiding, and I don't do either. I don't raid and I don't do mythics. But I like collecting things.
like the transmogs, the mounts, especially the pets. I like collecting the pets. And I kept getting, people kept asking me, like, have we got a channel for the Dungeon Dojo collectors? Can we do things together? And again, Nick quite often provides us with the information that we need, events that we could do. So we decided that maybe what we ought to do is actually make a Dungeon Dojo Collectors Club. We've now got a guild on Draenor, which is called the Dungeon Dojo Collectors Club. Very snazzy, snappy title. We're not quite ready yet to launch, but we are just about to. So when we do launch, the first thing that we're going to be doing is, in partnership with the website, if anybody's got hunters, you're going to know this website, which is the WoW Petopia website. And what they're going to do is I'm going to collect every single appearance of hunters' pets, and there is literally thousands of them. And they're going to track me and make sure that I've actually collected each one. And as proof, I've got to clip. So I'm going to be recording it as well on Twitch. I'm going to clip each one to prove that I've actually done it. And they're going to check. And I will be doing that. And as I'm doing it, I'm going to be raising money for Make-A-Wish International, which is the dojo's charity partner. I think so far we've raised about 5,000.
More than 5,000.
£4,000 this year for Make-A-Wish, which has been, it's been a community effort, and we've had a lot of support from the WoW community to be able to do that. And what I'm going to be doing is for our collectors club. If you've seen the badges on the table over there, there's one that's got the Collectors Club on it. I will be making a different one each month that I will be putting somewhere, on some website, probably on our own website maybe, to sell. So we can raise a bit more money for Make-A-Wish. Now, I don't know what the next slide is.
Yeah, this is just where you can find it. But if you want to talk about the other things, please go on.
Yeah. So launching is that you need to do the next slide.
Yes.
Oh, it's so useless. Rush. Where can you find us?
The wrong side.
You can find us obviously on Twitter there. That's our Discord if you want to join our Discord. And that's our Twitch channel where we do all our events. Is it any?
Yes, it'll be not profit.
Oh yeah. And we're not just a Discord community. We are actually a not-for-profit organisation, and we focus on supporting people that are in marginalised communities. And just this year, we've raised around £2,000 for members of our dojo community that we're struggling a little bit. So we're hoping that we can do a little bit more for the Dungeon Dojo not-for-profit to help more people that are playing WoW, or for some reason at the moment can't play WoW because maybe they've not got the funds to play WoW, or they've got a piece of equipment that's not working that they need to replace, but they've just lost their job, etc. I think that's about it for the not-for-profit. So, like I said, we're only just starting on that side. It's something that's really, really new, and that we're hoping that maybe we can grow as we grow. You want to do the end?
And then, thank you all so much for not only coming to LFG, but listening to us blabbing about our little place of community. Thank you so much for listening to us. And if you want to join the Dungeon Dojo, of course, you're more than welcome to. There are some business cards over there on the table. There's a snazzy QR code. If you want to scan it, you can just join in the Discord and just get involved with what we do. Fair warning, is a high ping in Discord, so you're gonna get a lot of ping according to your roles. So
I know
do it what you please with this information, but of course we're working on some other methods to make it a little bit more streamlined and easy. But you can join whenever you want to do whatever you want at your own pace. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Ted. Yes, it was good. You were success.
Hello.
You know.
Right, so Morgan, is this the first time you've been interviewed in front of 100 people?
I'm sure it has not been, nor will it be the last.
100 people in London?
That might be a first, yes.
Yeah, there you go. Welcome to with our event, LFG, we're doing here in London. We've got a bunch of WoW enthusiasts here who are very excited to speak to you and hear what you have to say about World of Warcraft and, of course, the War Within and everything to do with WoW.
Yeah, for sure. I'm stoked to be here. Thanks for having me.
We appreciate you being up on a Saturday morning as well. That's super cool.
It's not too bad for me. You know, it's like 10. What time is it over there?
It is 6:00 p.m. So.
Oh, all right. So it's like dinner time for you. I just had breakfast. You know, that's good.
Awesome. Well, I guess we'll just jump into like some general kind of WoW questions, I guess. So now that Dragonflight's almost over, what has been your fondest memory of the expansion?
Oh boy, that's hard to choose from. Also, do you mean like as a player or as like a developer of the game? Those are very different answers for me, honestly.
I think a developer. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Well, you know, I am a huge fan of like raids and Mythic Plus, but I feel like the team always does a killer job with those. But with Dragonflight, I really felt like we were just making so much like different and new and really novel and inspiring content, right? Like the Blue Dragonflight storyline, I think was amazing, and seeing everyone get geeked out over like, you know, that timer that popped over Caligos's head in terms of like, oh, what's gonna happen? You know, like I love when we have opportunities to make the world feel alive and like it's dynamic and changing all the time. And I feel like the team really did a stellar job there. Not only that, but just like, you know, a lot of the like interesting, almost new modes that the team experimented with, right? Like Thunderstorm, I had a ton of fun with. I stayed up way too late last night playing Remix. And those are all like just really cool ideas that really stem from the team, and seeing those things come to light and be so well received by the community was so inspiring. So that was all amazing.
Yeah, there was definitely some fun things in Dragonfly. I really liked Time Rifts. When someone asked me the other day, I was like, Time Rifts was my favorite thing. I really enjoyed that. Thought that was a good time.
Nice. Good to hear.
So a question that we haven't, well, I'm pretty sure we haven't seen it in Alpha. So Keystone Master Mount of Dragonflight was the Armoredon, I believe, each time.
Yeah.
Obviously with the War Within coming up and Dynamic Flight being very much a thing. And of course, Delve's getting that awesome aeroplane, the customizable one. That's fantastic. What could we potentially expect from Keystone Master Mounts in
Yes. Skyriding, previously known as Dynamic Flight. So in the War Within, that Keystone Master Mount, it actually will be a skywriting mount. And I'm not sure if people have seen it yet, but you know, we can talk about it. It's actually one of those, you know, if you're familiar with the Ringing Deeps, there's those big earthen mechs that kind of walk around and they're doing lots of manual labor, or you might fight them. It will be a mount like that. So, you know, it will have skywriting available. And really the goal moving forward is for all of them to be able to have skywriting moving forward. You mentioned in Dragonflight, it didn't have that, which, you know, definitely saw feedback from the community that they felt that was weird. But ultimately with dragon riding, you know, we weren't sure that we were going to move that forward and have it be an evergreen system within World of Warcraft. So we didn't want to, you know, create a mount for Keystone Master that maybe wouldn't have, you know, all of its functionality moving forward. So we wanted to do something that we knew, you know, was maybe a bit more traditional. But now that we know, you know, dragon riding, aka sky riding, is here to stay, moving forward, those mounts will for sure have that functionality.
Amazing. I know there's a engineering mount that's pretty similar to that. Is it kind of like that one? I've been flying around with that on the Alpha. It's like it is one of the mech things that the.
Yeah. It might be similar to that, but I'm sure, you know, the art team is incredible. I'm sure they're going to make it feel very unique.
So this is a bit of a selfish question, really. So I'm a collector. I love collecting things. Transmog, warbands, and War Within is the greatest thing ever, I think, with the Transmog collection between like different armor types and things like that. We noticed in the testing was like we were doing quests and it would collect all the appearances for all the different armor types. But one of the big questions that people are curious about is it retroactive to quests that we've already done, where we need to redo Lawmaster, or is that going to be kind of a massive spam of appearances when we log in?
Yeah, so I mean, quests will continue to grant the transmog and should be retroactive. And then, also with warbands coming in, the War Within, any items that you have in your bank or your inventory, those will become collectible, like I'm sure you saw. Sadly, if you deleted things, I don't think those will count. Sorry. So, make sure you collect things and keep them in your bank or your void storage. And then for Lore Master, do you mean the tabard? Or, sorry, what was
just like
the
going back
specifics of that
to
question?
the quest, basically. Just like
Oh, okay, yeah.
and do it again, yeah. But if it's
Yeah,
then we don't. So yeah, and he got a little woo from the crowd as well, by the way.
Oh, was there? I can't hear the woo. So...
Yeah, they were like woo. So yeah, that's fantastic, awesome. So kind of sticking with the War Within, Hallowfall is definitely the best zone, and obviously people have seen the incredible changing crystal, definitely not an Aru in the sky, and does that affect anything in the zone when it happens? Because it is obviously a pretty epic transition. Is there anything in particular that we can expect to happen in the zone?
Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying Hallowfall. That zone is in fact incredible. The team also had all kinds. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there's all kinds of really cool tech that the team created for that zone in particular, with that massive light source off in the distance, so that kind of the light and atmosphere changes as that crystal changes, and it's even based on the proximity to the crystal versus traditional WoW zones. It's just like, this is the look for the zone. In terms of the what it might impact in the world. Yeah, that's for sure mechanics. I saw you the other day messing around with the spread the light activity in the zone. That will have some things that change based on the crystal. I know the wildlife is going to change a lot based on the state of the crystal, and the team has also talked about other ideas and things that could change based on that. I mentioned earlier, I love when the world changes based on things like that, and it feels much more dynamic. I forget the name of what was the zone, or not zone, the little town in classic WoW? Was it Pyrewood Village, right? Where everyone would become like a Worgen at night, and then during the day they were normal lands, like stuff like that. Yeah, and Silverpine, thank you. That was one of my most memorable experiences in playing through classic, like seeing that change, like, whoa, what just happened? So anytime we have opportunities and really clean like fantasy hooks, like the big crystal in the sky, leaning into that stuff, the team loves to do.
Yeah, I think it's definitely been a fan favorite. We're only a couple weeks into alpha, and people are always like, "This is the greatest thing ever."
Glad to hear.
So completely different. So with guilds being cross realm, I believe in the War Within, we will be able to fulfill guild crafting orders to a player in the guild on another realm. Or I guess, more of a general question: is there any changes we can expect to the crafting order system in the War Within?
That one is a big one.
A bit of a loaded question.
Yes, you sure can have guild crafting orders even if you are cross realm. We made very sure that was something. Yeah, that functionality was very important to many people on the team, so we made sure to get that in. I think the crafting order change I am personally most excited about is that we will have NPC crafting orders, and that is to say, when you go speak to the crafting order person, they might have things that they personally want, or we'll use Dragonflight as an example. Like maybe the Valdrakken Accord is in need of some weapons or some materials. They'll have a crafting order that you can fulfill from them, and that will be something that everyone can do, because we know initially a lot of the feedback we got on crafting orders was it was it's an amazing system, especially for guilds, like you mentioned. Like the number of times I just throw out guild crafting orders when the new patch comes out, and then the guild tooth fairy for whatever profession it is sends it back to me is always amazing. But if I'm someone who isn't like at the ahead of the curve in terms of my crafting knowledge, it can be kind of hard to interact with that system. So with the NPC crafting order system, that's something that we want to make it so that a lot broader audience will be able to engage in that and feel like it's rewarding. We want to almost treat that like as a new vector to receive rewards. So maybe you'll get knowledge from completing one of those, or maybe you'll get some other kind of resource or material in return, not just gold. So we think that'll be a really, really cool system to bring it to the War Within that really helps build on that foundation of the professions. We really revamped in Dragonflight, and now we're looking to kind of broaden the audience of people who might feel like that could be something fun to dip their toes into with the War Within.
That's awesome. I guess a kind of follow-up to that, would they be like personal NPC orders, or would they be like a scramble to get the NPC order still? Like when it.
No, that's what I mean. Like the goal would not be that like, I missed that one too. You know what I mean? Like we want it to be something that like, hey, the Valdrakken Accord, they're big. They need, a lot
they wear a
of,
lot of clothes.
crossbows or whatever. Exactly, right? So those would be something that should, you should go and have an expectation that there is a crafting order, maybe from a person, hopefully, ideally. But also if not, then there might be one that's, kind of one of those more public ones from the NPCs.
Awesome.
The faction in town.
Fantastic. I guess more of a general one again, like with Dragonflight, was there anything like the community reaction to any like features you guys put out that was like kind of surprising? Like that just became a fan favorite and you were like, oh, okay, that's awesome.
My head just went to two places. One is the easy answer, which is dragon riding, right? Like now skywriting. We were really unsure how that would be received from the players, but ultimately, like we spent a tremendous amount of effort on the team's part to make that something that is evergreen. And also, a huge thing that I'm excited about is in the War Within, like basically all of your flying mounts will be skywriting enabled, which is going to be awesome, seeing people's like Neuron heads and stuff fly around town doing skywriting. So that is probably the easy answer. The second place my head went, which was a little more philosophical, because it doesn't really speak to a specific feature, but just that idea that we really were pursuing with Dragonflight, this idea of refurbishment being a theme within our features, right? Like this is the first expansion we've done in too many years, like 10, 11 years, where we didn't have some kind of, like garrison or artifact or covenant. We were really excited about this idea of revisiting the foundational systems of the game, like talents and professions. And with War Within, we're, kind of expanding on that philosophy with things like war bands and just bringing more evergreen things to the game. So, that's something that we were unsure how that was going to be received by the community, right? Like we have been doing something like one of those really, epic fantasy forward features for each expansion, where this one was more of a like, hey, let's just, revisit our roots and our foundation and see what we can build upon there. I think that was well received as well, and that's something that we, are really excited for, that kind of philosophy shift in how we develop World of Warcraft, and are looking forward to, seeing how the War Within and the other, ideas that we have stewing for the World Soul Saga are received by the community.
I love that. There's just so much WoW right now. I look around the room and people are just playing Remix. Like it's obviously launched like a couple days ago. I don't have this written down, but I'm going to ask you anyway. How has the reaction to Remix been? Like people have really, really enjoyed it. And as you said, you've been playing it as well. So how, is everyone pretty pleased with it? Could we, I don't know, see something else? I don't know, maybe leave.
Well, you just got Mrs. Pandaria. Slow down. but yeah, I mean, I think externally, I browse all kinds of exciting social media and forums and stuff on the internets, and the reception, from the team's perspective, feels really positive. There's a lot of awesome engagement. There's people who are having a lot of fun, maybe playing some content they've never seen before with the new light. And then also, there's the whole kind of gems system where there's all kinds of fun build your own class element that puts just a bit of a twist on it for people who might have experienced it before. I worked on and played through all of Mists of Pandaria, and it feels fresh, even through the lens of, I'm playing a new class, and I'm really excited that we're leaning into the warband system that's coming in the War Within, because everyone is like, all right, well, let me play a new class that I can collect some new transmogs and have a new class ready when the War Within comes out. So it's a really cool opportunity to lean into, like the warband system, and let people have some cool new collectibles that they can chase going into the next expansion, while experiencing content that feels relevant and in a lot of ways really challenging. People have called out. There's been some real difficulty spikes in some of the content, but the team is keeping an eye on that. We're working really hard behind the scenes to make sure we're fixing a lot of those issues, or for the feedback from the community as it comes up. And what was the second part of your question? Sorry. Or will we get more?
Yeah.
Will we get more?
I mean, I'd love to see more.
I guess I kind of sort of answered that, but yeah, I mean, ultimately, like I mentioned, in terms of as a player, what was my favorite part? A lot of these really fun, cool, novel ideas are things that I've been really enjoying. And ultimately, the team is really focused on, building excitement within the community. And we want to make sure that we're listening to what people are enjoying. And, based on feedback from the community, based on, how much people are excited to see more, that will definitely inform our future decisions. We don't want to, kind of fall into that idea of, oh, well, what did we do last time? Let's just do that again. We want to try to keep things interesting and novel. And I've said many a time, I feel like one of the biggest strengths of World of Warcraft is this huge library of this amazing content that we have from the past. And it's all still really amazing, fun content. And how can we leverage that better, right? Like we've done, you might have seen like time walking instances or raids that we've added in the past. And ultimately we wanted to take a step back from that and say like, well, what could we do differently? How could we make this experience feel different? And maybe a bit more exciting than the thing that we've already given the players a couple times from. And this idea was something that came up, and it's been, I think, super epic. Had a really good time with it so far.
It was like an expansion launch on Thursday. It was worldwide. So shout out to you and the team for making it worldwide.
Yes, our server team has been pulling heroic after heroic with how much stuff has been being launched and how, behind the scenes, there's a high degree of difficulty, like with Blunderstorm, like we were talking about earlier, like this idea that, oh, wait a minute, like I load into World of Warcraft, but then there's almost, it feels like a different game within World of Warcraft that I'm loading into, right? And there were things that we did, like you couldn't use add-ons in Blunderstorm, for instance. That was something that was not trivial for the team to pull off. And I'm really, pleased that the community has, enjoyed all that stuff so much. It's awesome to see kind of come to fruition.
Yeah, I think we're in like a bit of a renaissance of WoW at the minute. I think we're in a good spot. I think that, being able to gather a bunch of people in London to play WoW has been pretty awesome. But we do have to wrap it up.
Going on 20 years, right?
Literally 20 years this year. Couldn't imagine you have anything planned for it, I'm sure.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, we're going to wrap it up. We've got to wrap it up, Morgan. I'm going to get everyone here to give you a big cheer because you can't see us, unfortunately, but, they are here. LFG, say hello to Morgan.
I think I heard a little something.
I hope you can hear it.
Okay.
Just pretend if you can't. If you can't, just be like, oh, yeah, thanks, guys.
Yeah. I'll mute the stream real quick. Hold that up.
All right. We going again? We doing it again? All right.
No, you're good. I was just joking.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for your time. I appreciate it, especially on a Saturday morning. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you for joining me. Enjoy your evening. I'll talk to you all later.
Hello, LFG. Hello. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? Everyone at the back, hello. Hello, everybody at the back. Big waves, big waves. I know it technically says break on the schedule, but you're going to get some free keks, man. So there is, by the way, for Twitch chat, there is a code currently. It's for the Steam Scale Incinerator mount. It is an NA code. So obviously, if you're EU, you're not going to be able to use it. But Twitch chat are not the only ones that are getting giveaways. People here in LFG London, would you like some stuff? Well, you're not getting any. No, I'm joking. Of course, I'm joking. You can see some of the prizes that we have here. Obviously, the Sylvana statue for the raffle later. We have some of these fantastic Saurfang and Grey Mane statues. Do we still have any Alliance out there? Any Alliance characters? Okay. How many of you would like to win one of these Grey Mane statues? Would you like to win a Grey Mane statue? Okay, you're going to have to do something for me, though. Okay? You're going to have to do something for me, and I'm going to have some Alliance pride from one of you. You're going to have to give me the best for the Alliance that you possibly can, and whoever gives me the best one is going to take home this Grey Mane statue. So we'll do like a 1, 2, 3. Everyone can go. If you do want to win this, give me a big for the Alliance. I'll keep an eye out, see who's... Maybe we'll take like a top 3. Maybe we'll get some repeats of them solo. We'll have to wait and see. So, on the count of 3, can I get a for the Alliance? 1, 2, 3. That was far too many. I was not expecting that many. That was a lot of... We've only got one of these people. Come on. Calm down. Okay, we saw some pretty good ones. Let's go again. 1, 2, 3. It was me. I'm the best one. No, Beardo, that was pretty special. We also had over there the judge wearing the Dungeon Dojo t-shirt. I cannot read the name badge from here. I do apologize. There we go. So let's have a For the Alliance off here. Okay. Beardo. 1, 2, 3. That was too deep. That was a Horde level 1. Now you've got an opportunity. If you manage to beat that. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What do we think? Is that a thumbs up, LFG? Is that good? Come and collect your grey mane. There you are. There you are. Enjoy. Thank you. Okay, Beardo, this one you might be ready for, okay? You might be ready for this one, Beardo, okay? We've had the Alliance. We've dealt with them. Where are my brothers and sisters from the Horde? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Less than the Alliance. I'm a little bit disappointed. We'll do that one more time. I'm going to stand up because I can't see over the ducks. So, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. There was 2. Bob, Thor, I'm going to need you to hoard off for me. I kind of want to rephrase that, if I'm honest with you. But I'm going to stick with it. So, Thor. Okay. Bob, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. That was pretty good. Thor, on the count of 3. You can't stand up for it because that's cheating. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's close. What do we think? I don't want to put anyone in the audience on the spot. What do we think? Raise your hand if you think it was Bob. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Raise your hand if you think it was Thor. Why are you split down the middle? Dicks. Yeah, Mokgara. Yeah, do you know what? If it's Mokgara, I probably would go Bob. To be honest with you. You know what? I think... Why would you put me... Stop looking at me so intensely, Thor. That's, kind of scary. You know what? On account of the shirt, on account of the effort put in, I think I'm going to go Bob. But you didn't show me that. There we go. But we've given away a Horde prize. We've given away an Alliance prize. Who wants some ducks? I've got some duck slippers here. Now this one could be very, very difficult, but what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to come around and see who does want these, and I'm going to have to get the best duck impression from one of you. Okay? So this is a little bit more difficult. Raise your hand if you would like to win the duck slippers. I will come round if you would like your best duck impression, and then we'll go from there. By the way, these are a medium, just so you know. So those of you that are, like Gigantothor in the background there, they're probably not going to fit you. Okay? So, we've got a couple of people. Hands in the air. You just want to do a duck impression. You just don't want the slippers. You just want to do a duck impression. I don't know. Can we get the camera to follow me? Maybe just the Stream Deck ones rather than the actual camera, like the different cameras that we've got. You can. You got the street. Because you've got that one. Because in there they can move, right? Yeah.
I was going to move them. I'll just swap them.
We'll figure this out. We're doing this live chat. This was not planned at all. We could put the... I don't want to move around too much. That's the only problem. So... I'm probably just... yeah, there we go. That would be perfect. Hello. Okay. Who wants ducks? Nick? Nicholas _TV? Can you give me your best duck? Okay. Interesting. Not quite what I was looking for, but interesting. Thor? Don't say for the Horde. Sounds like a motorbike. Sounds like a broken motorbike, that one does. Anyone else? Hands up. Oh, okay. Okay. Philippe, let's go. You're taking your bag off for it. There is some generalism, energy going into this one. Get into character. Anyone got any bread? Anybody got any bread? Anybody peas? Okay. Your best duck impression. Quack. I mean, I got no notes for that one. No notes for that one. Let's head over this side. Head over this side. Do 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 do. Who else got their hands up? Who else? Who we got? Okay. Okay. You ready? Okay. Best duck impression.
Woof. No, I'm just kidding.
That's it. No, there's one opportunity. No, go on. That was Donald Duck. I mean, he's technically a duck, I suppose. We got Exodaris. Go on. Okay. You ready? 3, 2, 1. I was going to say, we're ending in a couple of hours, mate. Okay, anybody, any other hands? Any other hands up? Who wants to win a duck? Duck slippers? Duck slip... Shoxy? Where have you just come from? You just appeared from nowhere. What was that? Okay. Okay. You've got to do your best duck impression. Okay? On the count of 3. You look scared. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That was Waluigi. Did anybody else hear? Wah! That was Waluigi, not what? Yeah, anything could be a duck in another life. That doesn't. Okay, apparently we got one more over here. One more over here. Okay. Okay, you ready for your duck impression? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Again, it's difficult to argue against that. Difficult to argue against that. I want to know, what does Twitch chat think? Twitch chat, what do you think? Who's got the best duck impression out of all of those? I know we don't have a camera over there, but I'll be honest, I got a face for radio anyway, so it's probably for the best. Probably for the best. So there was some, feed the ducks. Let's see. I'm wondering, there was some strong ducks out there. That's absolutely not done. It's done no. Oh my God, that was amazing. Okay, so we had some very, very good duck impressions there. Round of applause for Sean, please. Round of applause for Sean. Let's see if we've got any news from Twitch chat. Quack amongst yourself.
The last dude.
Second to last one was best. What did you do at the last dude?
That was fucking Shoxy's written it.
Okay, we've taken a look at Twitch chat, and I've taken in what all of you have said, and I believe the winner of the duck slippers. It goes to the last gentleman over there. That was a fantastic duck impression. It was almost pitch perfect. It was almost pitch perfect. There we are, sir. Enjoy your duck slippers.
Thank you.
They're probably too small for you, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Oh, there we go. One more thing I want to do. Do we have... Where is he? There he is. Adam. Oh. Do you want to... Come and join me. We've got a couple of minutes. Chat, you're not going to be too worried if I take up more of your time with Bajira? Yeah, we're actually going to duet Moulin Rouge. Come what may,
I never knew I could feel like this.
He's singing over me. I feel kind of like, ooh.
Do you want me to sit here?
You do what you want. There you go. This is completely unplanned, by the way. This is completely impromptu, just a little thing, because
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, so you've obviously flown over from America.
I have flown over from America.
It's your first time in England.
It's my first time out of the country. I mean, I've been to Canada, so that
Technically counts because it's out of the country.
Counts, but to me, it doesn't count because it's on the same continent. So I haven't been off of the same.
Yeah, NA education. Like, let's not, but no, obviously you've spoken about you've been and seen Harry Potter, sort of like at King's Cross.
Big Harry Potter fan.
Big.
Yes.
Did you just do that in an English accent?
Of course. I'm practicing this whole trip. Look, I've spent my whole life watching Harry Potter, so it comes naturally.
That wasn't terrible.
Thank you.
That wasn't terrible. You tried also an English staple earlier.
Oh, Greg's.
He went to Greg's.
Yeah.
Can we get a shout out for Greg's?
Greg's is really good. Not sponsored, by the way. I got the beef,
steak bake,
the steak bake, and the chicken bake, and the chicken sausage roll. Yeah.
It's just a sausage roll.
Yeah.
It's just I don't know.
I don't know.
So how?
It tastes like chicken.
And you've. So how have you? So you've enjoyed? Would you come back?
I really love it here. I wish I could stay longer. Yeah.
There we go.
I'm from New York originally, so it's just basically the same carbon copy as New York, but everybody speaks like Harry Potter. So like, why would I leave?
It's a big generalization there. Everyone's speaking like Harry Potter.
You know what the biggest difference is? As a New Yorker coming to London for the first time, I'm so used to seeing just excessive amounts of advertising and branding thrown in your face. Here, I haven't seen like really.
Yeah,
much.
I mean, we've got no branding at all going on here.
I mean, besides this, I'm talking about the outside world.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've never been to New York, but I see what
I'll
you get.
take you on a date, and I'll show you the best.
He's gonna take me on a date.
Yes.
Let's go. Would you take me for pizza?
I'll take you for the best pizza.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
I know.
I didn't realize I was going to get this flustered during this. Oh my word. Oh my word. So yeah, have you? By the way, did someone bring you a bottle of Iron Brew?
Someone brought me 2 bottles of Iron Brew.
Have you tried it yet?
I tried it. It's kind of disgusting. I'm so sorry to disappoint. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can have mine if you want.
So that was Adam, everybody. Thank you for joining me here. Someone clapped. Actually, Nick. Actually, yeah, get him off.
It tastes like, just imagine taking like a bunch of orange lollipops and just microwaving them and turning them liquid, and that's what it is.
What? Yeah. Like, what's wrong with that? Oh no, orange. What am I going to do?
It's so sweet. It's good, but it's like.
Didn't you just say you kind of hated it?
I did. It's good, but I also kind of hate it, you know? Like,
my word.
It's like the Horde, you know?
We're going to... That date is not happening now. I tell you that for an absolute fact.
So sorry. Alliance loyalist.
So, LFG 2, if it happens, would you come again?
Of course I would. I'll come every year. I love this place.
There we go. He's good. There we go. Yeah. Dan, yeah, we LFG 2 confirmed, yeah? Cheers. He's not even there. He's not even there at all.
Just a fake Dan.
It's just a fake Dan. Yeah, we've got a cardboard cutout. He's gone. He's left. Yeah. He's gone home. Yeah. But yeah, we've obviously got the raffle coming on later. You staying on for the quiz?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
And the raffle?
Yeah.
Are you taking home... You say you're an alliance, like...
I mean, but like everybody loves Sylvanas, though.
Is that true? Does everybody out there love Sylvanas? There's a couple of people shaking their heads saying no.
I might need somebody to ship it to me if I win, though. But
I'll do it for you, mate. Don't worry.
Thank
you. Yeah. It might take a while, but I'll.
Yeah, I'll wait for you.
I'll
always wait.
I'll get there somehow. But no, thank you very much. I didn't mean to drag you away from what you were doing.
You can drag me away from anything, any day, baby.
Oh my, this man, so much riz. Good Lord.
I don't know where it's coming from. It's just spewing.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
It's new country.
It is, yeah.
New country, and knowing that you're leaving the country and there are no repercussions.
No repercussions whatsoever.
Just riz whatever you
commit
like.
all the crimes.
Yeah. No, not the crimes. Not the crimes, Adam.
We're live, sorry.
Not the crimes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
You can go back and enjoy
Bye,
your
everyone.
warm orange lollies.
Thank you.
Very impromptu. Very impromptu. But yes, we are going to have the quiz coming up in just over 10 minutes, I believe. The quiz is going to be great fun. It's going to be really interesting to see some of the answers. I have no idea what Dan has done for the quiz. Hopefully he's not pulled a rage and done it from ChatGPT. For those of you that were at PlebCon, that was very, very interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, thank you, LFG. I'm sure I will see you folks in about 10 minutes for the quiz. Go and enjoy what the Red Bull Gaming Sphere has to offer for all of you. Thank you, LFG. There we go.
Hello. Hi. I'm not good at public speaking, so I'm just going to look at this. Quiz time, yay. So basically what we're doing is, remember, put a team name on your quizzes. Very important. Basically, if you're a team of 2, you come up, pick 2 prizes. If you're a team of 4, pick 4 things. You get the idea. So it's 20 questions, all varying in difficulty and very much varying in, there's no rhyme or reason. They're just random. So, yeah, we'll figure it out. Right. And also for chat, if there's people on chat, there should be, hopefully, a Google form, and it's on there and it's pinned, and you guys could do it at home and win some fun codes provided by Raider.io and Blizzard. So shout out to them. Right. First one, really difficult. Really, really difficult. What is the level cap of The War Within? Mics are low. I can change mic. Boop. Is it quiet? I could use the other one. I'm not running around. Hello? It sounds the same. What's the chat say? I'm guessing it's quiet on the stream. Maybe it's just me. Should I put my mouth into it? Okay. I'll just use that one then. Maybe they just have really bad ears. I don't know. Okay, cool. We got that. Number 1, happy. Very easy. So number 2, also extremely difficult. How many zones are there in Kaz-Algar in The War Within? So the new expansion, new continent, couple zones. More than 1. Hello? I don't know. Maybe. It does sound louder. All right, cool. That was easy. All right, let's kind of jazz it up a bit. This one's a bit of a, it's not really a trick question, but I'll kind of give a bit of context, I guess. So what expansion was Xalatath first introduced, be it a human form or like a sword or something? I don't know. I should have got a seat. All right, we good? Happy? It wasn't many letters, so you should be fine. True or false? Your warband in the War Within is only 4 characters. Oh dear. I keep like doing the thing. The answers are on this sheet. Right, we good? Happy, everyone? Yeah? I don't know. Who's looking at the stream?
No, on that first question.
Oh, what do you want?
How many characters in the warband? You mean on the login screen?
No.
Okay.
Where are you? Oh, you're over there. Cool. All right. We'll keep it with War Within. So how many hero talent points do you have by the time you are level 80? I'm so stupid. Well, at least everyone will get one. How many talent points do you have by the time you're max level in the War Within? Just the max. Whatever that is. God, I'm so dumb. Oh, it's wonderful. I'm going to drink my Red Bull. Yeah, I bet. All right, we good? All right. So, what is the name of the second expansion in the World Soul Saga? There's 3 in total. Yeah, what is the name of the second expansion in the World Soul Saga? It was announced at BlizzCon. All right, we good? Next one. Now, this is a long one with lots of words I'm going to mispronounce, so sorry. In the latest story campaign, Locust Walker says Dimensius destroyed the world of Koresh. In what expansion did we defeat a fragment of Dimensius, the All-Devouring? Yeah, that's a good one. Dimensius? Yeah. He's a Void Lord. Everyone's... Yeah, okay. There was basically a lot of words, but basically, what expansion did we defeat a fragment of Dimensius, the All-Devouring? Don't Google it, I'm looking at you. That's kind of hard. Who wrote this? I mean, yeah. Yeah, next one's really hard as well. Super hard. All right, we good? We got the wrong answer down? Brilliant. All right. Super hard one. What was the original maximum level cap in World of Warcraft when it released in 2004? I mean, it's easy. That's not okay. All right, that was really easy, so we'll do another one. What year was the original release of World of Warcraft Cataclysm? All right, we good? What is the release date of Cataclysm Classic? Full release date, not just the year. Yeah, the date, yeah. What's the release date of Cataclysm Classic? It's a worldwide release. I think. Maybe I gotta stand back. Maybe I gotta stand over here. There's no iPad here. Maybe I should sit among the prizes. Oh. All right, cool. Completely random. Oi, bruv. What level did Drag the Evokers start in WoW Remix, Mr. Pandaria? I'm gonna stand up again. You got 100%. You got 100% yet. You know, one. Yeah. All right, we good? Everyone happy? I did not number these questions. What number are we on? 12. I knew that. So what is the name of the first boss encounter in the Old Deer raid who served as the guardian of the facility? It's not quite the level cap of WoW vanilla. Say it again. What's the name of the first boss of Old Deer in Battle for Azeroth? It's the big robot dude on the lift. Or the elevator. We good? Happy? Googled it? Brilliant. No friends. You can't. No. You're World of Warcraft players. You don't have friends. They're all playing WoW. You can't talk to them. All right, next. What is the name of the expansion that introduced the concept of mythic keystone dungeons? Holy shit, the next one's bad. One more time. All right. Hold up. It was the, what is the expansion that introduced mythic keystone dungeons? So Mythic Plus. This one's either, the next one's either going to be really good for some people or really terrible. So there's kind of two answers to it. I'll take either. It's fine. What is the name of the artifact weapon wielded by protection paladins in Legion? I'm such a piece of shit. Oh no, they already know it. There's one on here that's so hard. Filth.
Oh, that's
I thought
filth.
of that.
That's filth.
I'll be really impressed if people get both. You're not going to get bonus points, but you get a firm handshake. You get one, yeah, that's fine. You've got to spell it right, though. What World of Warcraft patch introduced cross-faction grouping? It's not a trick question, like you can go into Battlegrounds. You know what I mean. All right. Everyone got that? So the next one, some of you might already have, but some of you probably don't. I don't. What is the name of the mount obtained by defeating the Lich King on heroic difficulty in Ice Crown Citadel? Yeah, both of them, yeah. You have two? That's not fair. There's no need to lie. That's actually a good idea, yeah. You know, without saying the name of it, raise your hand if you have this particular mount. All right, I know who's not coming back next time. Okay, this one, I gotta say, is my absolute favorite because it's so disgustingly difficult. I wrote this. I'm terrible. So, in the original Wrath of the Lich King features trailer from BlizzCon 2007, what tier set recolor is the Death Knight wearing? I'll take the class and the tier set or the name of that tier set. Do not look it up. So in the Wrath of the Lich King trailer from BlizzCon 2007, the features trailer specifically, what tier set recolor is the Death Knight wearing? In that trailer, he's a paladin, right, and turns into a Death Knight, and then he's wearing a particular armor set. I love it. I hope someone gets it. It's gone so quiet. No, just a set. I mean, you can put the color if you want. Draw it. I'll appreciate it. Okay, everyone figure that out? Super easy to remember from 2007. It was only 15 years ago. No, it was actually even longer than that. It was 17 years ago. All right. Back to a nice easy one. What is the maximum level you could reach, trigger warning here, during the Shadowlands expansion? No! Spoilers. The last two are pretty easy. We are at... That was... Huh? Wait, how many left? Two? Thank goodness. I can count. Huh? You want me to read it again? What's the maximum level you could reach during the Shadowlands expansion? Apologies. Anyway, right. Super hard one now. What is the name of the capital city of the High Mountain Tauren? Okay, last one, yeah? We're at 20. This one, you've already forgotten about this, but I'm going to talk to you about it. What patch introduced the mount equipment feature? Yeah, remember that one? Use it all the time. Yeah, just the patch number, yeah. All right, I'm back. I don't know where I went, but should I run through it again, just to we can double check? Yes, please. Number 1 was what is the level cap of the wall within? Number 2 was how many zones are there in Khazal-Gar? Number 3 is what expansion was Xal'atath first introduced? Number 4 was true or false, your warband is only 4 characters. Number 5 was how many hero points do you have at the time you are max level in the wall within? Number 6 is the name of the second expansion in the World Soul Saga. Number 7 is what expansion did we kill Dimensius the All-Devouring, or a fragment of him? Number 8 is what's the original level cap of WoW in 2004? Number 9 is what is the original release date of Cataclysm? Number 10 is what is the release date of Cataclysm Classic? Number 11 is what level did Drakthir Evoker start in WoW Remix? Number 12 is what is the first boss of Uldir? Number 13 is what is the name of the expansion that introduced Mythic Plus? Number 14, what are the name of the artifact weapon by Prot Paladins? 15 is what patch introduced cross-faction grouping? 16 is what mount drops from Lich King on a heroic? 17 is the best one. What is the tier set recolor the Death Knights wearing in the Wrath of Lich King features trailer from 2007? Number 18 is what is the max level you can get in Shadowlands? 19 is the capital city of the High Mountain Tauren, and 20 is the mount equipment. We good? Want me to repeat any? Kind of speed ran that. All right, no questions. So I'm not gonna go through and answer these. So what you want to do is pass it to someone you don't know, and we'll pass them around. Make sure you don't have your own questions, and then we'll run through the answers, and then we'll figure out the rest from there. All right, let's do it. Hello, I'm back. It's like I never left. Right, everyone got someone else's bit of paper? Yeah, happy? Cool. All right, let's run through it. So, number 1, what is the level cap of the wall within? Anyone know? It's level 80. Yeah. How many zones are there in Khazal-Gar? There are 4 zones. Can anyone name them? You've got the Isle of Dawn, the Ringing Deeps, Hallowfall, and the Arshgehet. Play too much Alpha. Number 3. Now, I did feel a bit filthy adding this, because I know people are going to probably maybe get it wrong. So Xal'atath, I mean, I'm not much of a lore person, but she, like, that character and the sword and everything like that was in Legion. Yes, yep. It's a dagger. Yeah. The only reason I know about Xal'atath is from Taliesin and Evertel. They used to make loads of videos about it. They still do. All right, we good? This one I felt terrible because people seem to think this is true, but it's not. So you can't, yeah, your warband is your entire account. The 4 characters that people get confused at is just your favorites, and you just do that on the login screen, but your warband as a system and all your shared stuff is your entire account. So sorry if you got that wrong. Hero talent points, you get 10 by the time you level 80. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, on Alpha you get 11 because it's broken, but that's not right. What is the name of the second expansion? It's called Midnight. No. All right. This one. So Domintius was a boss in the Burning Crusade. I think it's Ockendune. Is that correct? Anyone? What? Oh, it's a quest in Netherstorm. Yeah, I wrote this one. Yeah. Yeah. Number 8, max level was obviously level 60. The original release year of Cataclysm was 2010. I believe it was in December. The original release date for Cataclysm, the release date for Cataclysm Classic is May 20th, 2024, which is next week, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, one guy. Yeah, I hear it's really good. Level of Dracthyr Evokers in WoW Remix is level 10. Old Deer Raid, first boss, is Talok. It was the boss name. I think it had a full name. I can't remember the name of it. Do you have my coins? You like them? No, I've had them before. I live here. Name of the expansion that introduced Mythic Plus was Legion. I actually had to change a bunch of these because the answer just ended up being Legion for like 4 of them. Right, this one, the Prop Paladin one. So I'll take Truth Guard or, what is it, Oath Seeker? So I think it was a shield and something else, a mace? A sword, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. The expansion that introduced cross-faction grouping was patch 925. Shadowlands. Sorry. The patch, yeah. Did I say expansion? Well, I'll take the expansion. Go back on the VOD. I actually said patch. Hey. I don't know. Can someone check the VOD? Huh? So what did I say? Did I say patch? I definitely said patch, so you're stupid. I got 3 alpha keys. The name of the mount you don't have is Invincible. Yeah. Sorry, bruv. Got a license for that TV. So this one is the best. So I'll take Hunter Tier 4. It was the original features trailer of Wrath, the Death Knight armor. Is a Hunter Tier 4 Demon Stalker armor. They never put it in the game. No, it's wrong. Did anyone get it? Well, I guess you don't have your own answers, but I guess to people. No, that's not right. Hunter from TBC. There was 3 tiers. No. Well, I mean, I guess, but it's not really the answer. All right, anyway. What was the max level of Shadowlands? It was actually level 60, which was the same answer as number 8. Number 19 is Thunderstorm. And number 20. I definitely said patch for this one, right? It was 8.2. And that's it. You did it. We did it, Kex. How do you feel?
Are you going to leave me hanging?
Yeah. Wrong answers. Okay, cool. Anyone want me to run through any of those again? Everyone got it? The last two. It is Thunderstorm and 8.2. Do you want to collect them up? You want to collect the answers?
Yeah.
Gather them from the people. Yep, Kexman's coming round. Give him your piece of paper. Oh, can you put the answers, the number on the bottom, how many you got right? That would make it a hell of a lot easier for us. I'm back. Do you guys like the quiz? I wrote it like a couple days ago, and I was like, we'll figure it out. I just wanted to do that Wrath one. The only reason I made this event is because I wanted to do a quiz, because I thought it would be funny. And I did it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yeah, proud of you. All right, so the Kex Man is gathering the answers. Anyone not given your answer to Kex yet? Go find him. He looks like everybody else here, so it's really difficult to find him. LFG top, beard, bald. It's everybody. Right. How are you going to do this?
I need to go through them first.
All right. You basically just... These are some great team names, by the way. I'm proud of you. People in chat, I'm assuming it's been pinned. Yeah, it has. Oh, what are that? Epic mod team. Yeah, so people in chat, we'll look at your answers after the stream, and I'll send over the codes and stuff that you win, but hopefully you didn't cheat. Kex, do we have any cheaters? Any red flags?
It's a gaming convention.
Oh, Kex, who won?
Do you want me to do that now, or do you want to do it?
Let me do it. And then we'll do the rest.
Yeah. So, obviously, it's 4 prizes. So
Or however many are on their team.
well, no.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, we have a winner. But we also have like a three-way tie for second, so they're going to actually slash roll it. You're all going to win something, I believe, but it's just who gets it first. So the winner, with 17 out of 20, so I don't think anyone cheated unless they were really smart about it, is Team Portugal. Well done, guys. Come, you get to pick 4 things. Awesome. Good job, guys. That's you. You got to get it back to Portugal. Oh, you live in London. You got to get it back to London. Sorry. All right, we good. You do it. No, you did that very quickly.
No, I'm going to call them out because they need to join me to do it.
Oh. Can we get the portable cam to do it? Nah, it sounds like faff. All right, you do it.
Just quickly. Could I have a member from each of these 3 teams? Because you're going to come with me and you're all going to do a slash roll on Warcraft. There's 3 teams and only 2 places left. So one of you is going to be eliminated by a slash roll. Could I have one member from Team Hardcore, in quotations, one member from Team Care Bears, and one member from Flesh Tubers?
Who the
Oh, okay.
That is disgusting. The camera's moving. Oh, we can kind of see him. Yeah, I mean, you could kind of see it. Just do it. Yeah, you're fine. So they're going to slash roll to see who wins, because I feel like that's the most fair way to do it. 35 for Care Bears. I'm not repeating that other name. YouTubers, yep. 63. Oh, so wait, who was it? The YouTubers won. Wow. What a surprise. No, that's not the right button. That is. Right, YouTubers. Yep.
They've got 3 members.
Oh, cool.
So 3 members. Where's your 5th?
I bet you didn't think you were going to win.
This is the tough part. The quiz isn't the tough part.
No one's taken the duck. Oh, he's taken the duckies. Take them home to a good home.
There we go.
Have we got the bucket for the raffle?
Yeah.
Hey, YouTubers! Yeah.
Team Care Bears came in 5th.
Care Bears is a lovely name. Come hither. Yeah, you do. No one wants them, do they? Okay. Yeah. There's a bin out by the door, so. I don't want you to have a liar. Yeah. Yeah, you got 2. We're going to do the Sylvanas roll in a minute as well, guys. So I hope you got your raffle tickets. Roll them out. Get them out. What else we got? The canvas. That's a runner-up. Yeah. Should we display it? So we actually have way more prizes than we thought. We have a Sylvanas statue. It's like the bust. Like the top half without the arms. Yep. So there's no way you could spin that either way. And also this. It's a canvas of Tyrande. Ooh, the runner-up gets that. Or the winner, if they want it. Someone who's already got it. Don't drop it. Oh, wait, who was the other winner? What's these? Oh, is that everyone? Wait, it was Care Bears.
Yeah. They're all done. These are just spares, so shall I just chuck them?
Who wants this? Yeah, where?
Yeah, they've already been up.
Have they?
Yeah. Care Bears.
Yeah. Oh.
There's a lot of camera equipment around, and I'm a little bit scared.
Yeah, that was bad. I'm sorry. Gave it to the tallest man. All right, cool. Right, let's get the raffle. Where's the raffle? Where's the bucket? Raffle. Oh yeah, he's gonna display it. We didn't want to unbox it.
Do you want to unbox it?
No. They can sell it for more that way. Who? That's what I said, yeah. Is everyone having a good time? Yeah. Maybe we'll do it again next year or something, I'd say. All right. Drum roll. Oh! It's, hang on. It's, it begins with a 4. Why does no one have one with a 4? So everyone's like, oh, well. 411. There he is. What's your name? Where'd you come from?
My name is Sir Barracuda and I'm from Cornwall.
Cornwall! Lovely holidays with your parents. Right, which one would you like? This one. You want this? No, you can't take it back to Cornwall. It's really far.
There we go.
All right.
That's all yours.
That's yours. Have it. Hey! Disgusting. All right, Kex, one more. Oh, hopefully somebody doesn't have to get a flight. Oh, it's this one.
410.
No. Because we have a 3. 3, 3, 7. Rigged. He can't go to the strip club with Grandmaster Sexy anymore.
I'll be on that.
That's true. There you go. Take it home. Take it to the north. Speech. All right. That's it. So we still have the venue for another 2 hours. So if people here, I thought we'd do like karaoke or something. I think that'd be funny. We could use the screen. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But we're hanging out. You can drink, do whatever you want. Be responsible, of course. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Also, the stream is ending, so thank you, stream people who are there. Chat, everyone wave to chat. I don't know where the camera is over there. Hi, bye, chat. We love you. All right. Yeah, shout out to chat. Shout out to everyone here. Yeah, shout out to Raider.io and Blizzard and Dungeon Dojo and Club Titos and Kexman especially. Kex. Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London. Shout out to them. Incredible venue, incredible people. Just been super good. So thank you very much. Kex, you got some closing words?
Yeah, that is basically it. Don't move. Come back here. Come back here. Come back here. No, because obviously a huge thank you to everybody that Dan has mentioned. Truly, truly incredible. You folks out there as well, you absolutely made this event. You're amazing. But I think finally, I mean, a year ago, you turned around and you said, I don't know if anybody would come to this. And yet, look at how many people have been here all day. So with the last of your energy, I want everybody, the biggest round of applause for Dan.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
I'm not. What do you want me to do? Kick him in the nuts? Like. Chat, thank you. Everybody here at LFG, thank you. Let's hear it. Next year, LFG 2, let's go!